I have a feeling we're gonna get a bit of more undue trauma here. I'm not entirely sure that I'm ready to put my girl through that again. But we shall see. Cat's not scary. Cat's just aggressive. Doesn't matter. Any Project Goon game, including Gacha Company, gives you a free lobotomy for the amount of information overload you get subjected to anyway. Like, actually, though. Actually. Alright. We are here for Mnestic experience. Let's have a look at our extract. Oh yeah, guys. Do you remember my absolutely brilliant single pull to get Otis? Like, at least I didn't have to use any more shards. So I guess... I guess that's okay? I wonder if I could get lucky twice. Can I get lucky twice? I'm starting off strong with a nothing. Oh, Sinclair, baby. Nope. I didn't get lucky twice. Alright. Let's have a look. Oh, this looks brilliant, by the way. This looks absolutely brilliant. I love PM art style. It's something else. I will put Ishmael on for you to borrow for extra currency. Ah, thank you. Thank you. What are the rewards first? What are we looking at? Oh no. No. I didn't realize he was the free one. Dang it. Now I have to get 1,000 points. Alright. Let's go through this. I don't have Merceau Ego, so I can't put Kim Salt on for 60. I don't have Merceau. I don't have Merceau. Just straight up. I don't think, like... Whereabouts was he again? I can't remember where he was. Was it this one? I don't know where he was. He must have his 40% from Ishmael. Yeah. Like, I actually don't have... Why is my voice cracking so much all of a sudden? The hell? I don't even have... Like, I don't have any blade lineage. I do 5. Oh, there he is. Yeah. I have no blade lineage people at all. Hi, Blank. You can get 1,000 if you have the full bonus just by jogging through the story. Jogging? Why did I say jogging? So you'll be okay. I don't have full bonus, no. I have Blade Lineage Faust. Yeah, but just level 1. I am very broke. I am very, very broke. I have 18 of those and 18 of those. I mean, I do have, like, he doesn't need to be used, right? They don't have to be used. Right? And we're just going through a story thing. They're not like challenges. Yeah, like 20 more shards. I can go grab the Merceau, and then I have the go grab the Merceau. I have the Faust, and I can have Ish as part of the team. Right? Sinclair's down to 14. Ugh, I can't get him. Right? And I can get some extra stuff. I mean, I plan on doing a lot of what do you call it? Mirror dungeons anyway. I only need 20. No, I don't even need 20. I need 17. Oh, that was a particularly good pull. Ooh. Okay. You're very cute. Ah! No, you're cute. You're cute, Rosie. Hi, Hermie. No, not extract. Yeah. Alright. Alright. Let's get the dude. Hey, if the Limbus Company dating sim fan game gets finished this time and not cancelled again. Oh, sweetie bee. Hi, Davids. Which character would you like to romance? Gregor. Followed by Don, followed by Ishmael, followed by Yisung, followed by Honglu. All of them. Dante. Okay, so he's in there now. What? Why? What do you mean, what? Why? Because I can't choose, that's why. Ishmael makes sense, so does Dante. Okay, that's cool. What about Merceau? I said all of them. I couldn't pick. Okay, the only person I would have at the bottom of that list, even though I would still date her, is probably, I already said Gregor. Didn't I? Didn't I say Gregor? It's probably Otis. And Ryoshu before that. But those are my personal preferences! Consultation session. Oh, for me, it wouldn't be dating Sinclair. It would be, I'm just keeping an eye on him for a couple of hours while the sinners get a break. Now, future Sinclair, I can't remember his name for the life of me. Yeah, I'd give him a go. Spring besties? Yeah, like besties. Like, we would go and have ice cream and, like, go to the park and stuff. But it would be different. Would it be his wingman with Zichun? No. Well, I mean, if he's okay, well, maybe if he agrees to be my wingman for Wei. I need the Wei. I need to follow the Wei. You know what's funny? I actually watched the Mandalorian and Grogu movie over the weekend, and I super enjoyed it. I actually did. I could really enjoy it. I wish there was an entire season, to be honest, but hey, whatever I can get. I hate the fact that they... Pardon me. I hate that... Pardon me. Oh, there's the Dr. Pepper coming back. Hi, Misa. Hi, Swaggy. Oh, hang on. Hang on, I'm being called. I will be right back. Cat. I'll be right back. I'm getting called. Hello, my loves. I'm back. After helping with Loki, I started feeling a little bit rough and I had to take a few moments for myself. I'm a little breathless, but I should be fine. Hi, Ralex. Hi, Blake. How are you guys going today? Just needed a minute to myself. Ow! A little bit. Yeah, it's been a while, Alex. Been a while. How about we get into... It's been 40 minutes. Let's get into this intervallo and have some fun, shall we? Yes. Wet my whistle. As we know, when intervallos are released, they are not voiced. It's up to me. I have no idea who this is, so... Any good luck with your withering since the grass started? Nope. I have no idea what you just said. I haven't played withering in months. Oh. Yeah, no. No. It just isn't the game for me anymore. Which is a little sad, but... No. Wait. For this one, we should go about it like... No. Heathcliff's been in the vanguard for too long. I should pull him back and let him... Dante... Oh, sorry. Did you say something? I provided you with an answer to your question, but you exhibited no observable response. Is the Sinner's combat performance deteriorating beyond manageable parameters? No, things aren't that bad yet, but it's just hard to focus on one conversation. Enough it. Is that actually a little bit loud? I turned that down slightly. We're getting out from H Corp now. I know, it's been so long. Completely different places at once. On top of that, Roger's shopping chatter is starting to get a little distracting. A few days after we entered N Corp's district, the bus pulled over in the back streets of N Corp to take care of a distortion case. This is what you're waiting for, Swaggy. This is what you're waiting for. This contract was supposed to be handled jointly with the LCD team, but distortions suddenly started cropping up all over an area of the back streets called Butter Street, without any coherent pattern. No obvious point of origin or route of spread? Route? Probably. Nothing convenient like that. And I had no choice but to split the Sinners into several groups and send them out. Oh. Are we gonna have to get split up again? Otis, Ishmael, Sinclair, Don Quixote, Yisung, and Merceau were on their way to rendezvous with the LCD team. Heathcliff, Gregor, and Hong Lu were suppressing distortions that had showed up from other directions. Why? Wait. Why have we only got 3 Chads on one side? And with our onboard stock scraped down to the bottom, Roger and Ryoshu, who were done with their share of the suppression work, were put in charge of buying supplies for the bus. As for Faust, she decided to stay behind with me on the bus. I wanted to get through the consultation sessions I'd been putting off, and thought I might as well get myself some much-needed practice with handling the new golden bow power I'd acquired. To reiterate, there are no issues requiring special concern regarding Faust. It is true that Faust has, on several recent occasions, expressed dissatisfaction with a certain Faust. However, those instances should be classified as a mere personal grievance. I mean, that's good if that's all there is to it, but this was not the first time Faust had seemed unlike herself. There had been times before when she had spent far longer alone than usual, lost in thought. Moments when she could not produce immediate answers to questions from the other sinners or me. Could it be you can't access the Gesellschaft? May I ask your basis for that reference? Inference? Because you're acting a lot like you did back on Warp Train. It appears there remain occasions on which you are still capable of surprising Faust Dante. Oh, that was very loud in my ear. So I was right? You really are cut off from the Gesellschaft? That was not intended as a confirmation of your conjecture. Maybe she's saying that while she can technically access the Gesellschaft, it might as well be that she can't. I wish I could ask more and get to the bottom of it, but the way she was sidestepping the subject told me that prying wouldn't give me any further insight. Right. I won't press you if you don't want to talk about it. Your reserve is appreciated. Shall we move on? Yes. Your consultation is the next agenda. After cross-reference... After cross-referencing the records pertaining to the recent events in the House of Spiders, it would appear that memories concerning the individuals designated as Sora and Ren currently remain only with you, Dante. Swaggy, you have saved up your points for this, haven't you? Are you still on holiday, by the way? Like, well, I say holiday. I mean, like, are you still free? As such, should the influence of Ryoshu and her sword lead to further omissions in the official records, the manager will be responsible for supplementing the necessary information. Yeah, not the first time I was the only one left with intact memories, huh? That's right. Despite K-Corp's memory wipe procedure, Catherine's erasure by the Golden Bow's power, and Arashiki severing people from existence, I was the only one who remembered what had transpired. But ironically enough, the memories I had prior to swapping my head with this clock still showed no sign of returning. Why won't my old memories come back, though? Is it because of this clock head? Speculation based on your experience with the bus team thus far will not meaningfully contribute to the recovery of your former memories, Manager. Inductive reasoning conducted from the memories with gaps, after all, is bound to have structural limitations. Bongi would serve as an adequate analogy. Bongi? Yes, Bongi. Receiving feed and increasing in body mass alone would provide it with no meaningful basis for identifying the purpose of its rearing. Even at the terminal stage, when exposed to kitchen instruments and the heat of the stove, its limited experience would prove inadequate to constitute an understanding of its ultimate fate and purpose. Likewise, the ultimate answer to your doubts can only be obtained from the whole of the experience that you will have accumulated at the terminus of your entire journey. That is, your allotted mission. I wish you luck in your job search, my dear. Because treasure awaits at the end of the road, at the end of hell, and that treasure will give me back my memories and my head. Also, indeed, at the end of the road, you will be able to engrave your aspect. I still have no idea exactly what an aspect means, or even whether it's an object. But if I know one thing, it's that the me from before all of this... It's that the me from before all of this begun had wanted it badly. Obsessively. Desperately. Swaggy, stop! It's more like an instinctive knowledge. But with my memories gone, that feeling, however strong it is, does not change the fact that it's just another word with no discernible mental image. And you're not going to tell me what it actually is, are you? The aspect. What it means, or why I wanted it so much. If it remains a piece of information that must be disclosed to you, then no. I am unable to tell you. Pay it no mind. You are still following your star acceptably. Please concentrate on the journey. More importantly, you grown accustomed to that incomplete power? Current observation suggests you have yet to arrive at that level. Well, I've gotten pretty used to focusing on one place at a time, but keeping track of several places at once is still a bit rough. Otis's team is doing well in combat, even without my direct supervision, and Roger's team is shopping and not engaged in battle at the moment. Taking my mind off them would prove much easier. No! But that... No! Sorry about that, guys. Pup just had a little minor experience. Okay, where were you? Where were I? Where was I? I mean, my word. I'm also very large. Hang on.
Can I close the door, please?
Maybe if I go just that little bit smaller, we can see more of the screen. How about that, my loves? How does that look? Sufficient familiarity should result in substantial tactical value. You would be able to cast a wider net when information gathering and employ previously unavailable tactical patterns. Right. And I'd also be able to tell when it's a bad time to call someone in too. Even as I continue talking with Faust, I make sure not to stop observing the places where each group is and what they're doing. Wow. Thanks, Swaggy. Thank you. That's exactly what I needed. Thank you. Super appreciate you. Yep.
Drink some water.
What?
Drink some water.
Thank you. Thank you.
Drink some water.
I'm glad you're getting so much value out of them, Swaggy. Yep. Pulling Heathcliff to the rear was the right call. I don't see any injuries, and his team's still doing pretty well even without my directions. As for Roger, wait. Did she just stuff all of the pastries and bread she bought into her pockets? How does she manage that with a huge baguette? And Otis's group? Let's see. Looks like they joined up with the LCD team without any issues.
Falling apart even more.
Has it?
Yes, it is.
Buddy, there's not much I can do, sweetie.
Here, falling.
Where?
Here.
Okay.
This way.
Yeah, the bottom bit. That's what I was afraid of.
It'll be fine. I know.
Try that.
Okay, get it on. Oh. Get it on now. Because it does this. It bends.
Yeah, well, that's all that can happen.
Oh.
It's broken for a reason.
Yeah, it'll just be like this. Just do this.
Okay.
Just take
We'll go out tomorrow and we'll get another one.
Yeah. But we'll hopefully find new ones tomorrow.
Yeah, yeah. Where were we? And Otis's group. Let's see. Looks like they joined up with the LCD team without any issues. LCD. Then that guy over there must be... Hang on. Faust? There's a dude I've never seen before. There's a dude I've seen before, but he seems a bit different from what I remember. Could you specify the issue? I'm monitoring the situation right now. We should probably join up with them too. Let's end the consultation. Let's end the consultation here. Oh my god. This is rather precipitous, Dante. If the incident is of a serious nature, perhaps a request for support from the LCC... No. It's not an incident. Though I wouldn't say it's not serious. Oh, that's mysterious. Yes, mysterious. I don't know what's going on. This is going from bad to worse, really. Dante seems to be tied up with helping the other groups. Otis's command calls have been working out well enough. I'll give her that. We've managed to hold the line better than expected. But we're definitely starting to feel the strain. Why are you waving your hand all over... and hand signals? Huh? What signals? What's swinging the arm sideways even supposed to mean? You don't know? It's scatter, damn it! So scatter! That was close. We almost got flattened. Damn it. Even rookies with nothing but the most rudimentary of military training would have recognized a hand signal that basic. Well, we're not all trained soldiers, are we? Verily, the flourish of a single hand doth indeed make boast of a chivalric elegance. Yet when thou suddenly wavest thine arm about, clenching and unclenching thy hand in that mystical fashion, suddenly to turn tail, forsooth, I am left bereft of understanding what thou meanest to say. To think that all the personnel in the team, only the swabby has the discipline to interpret a basic field signal. I only picked it up during my sailing days. Realistically speaking, did you really expect ordinary people like the others to understand professional military signals? This is unacceptable. After all the operations all of you have been deployed under my lead, you're all still ignorant when it comes to non-verbal signals. I don't think even Dante would know those signals. Yep. Might as well be splitting hairs. Literally. Let us appease our agitated hearts and follow Miss Otis's instruction. We should disperse and withdraw. Ezra, sweetie, you are a breath of fresh air. Megaton landing! Hey, pretty cool, huh? Let's face it, I know how to make one a heck of an entrance. Oh, aren't you supposed to be cleaning up the distortions upstairs? Oh, finito a million years ago. You guys were taking forever, so I figured I'd take a peek and lend a hand. You're welcome. Split by your thundering descent, the floor's form and shape are now crushed beyond mending, sunken deep enough to be likened to the incipience of a wellspring. Don't you worry your head about it. That's all after teams to take care of. Anyway, that should be all of them, right? The force of your landing neutralized the last of the distortions outside of the building. Great! Can you check on the distorted peeps' faces and clothes? Their faces are all segmented? Makes my skin crawl. Not a pleasant sight. As for their attire... This one appeareth to be a sweeper, and that one yonder bears the attire of an ordinary fixer. And this distortion I landed on... probably a local resident, judging by the clothes. Did any of you happen to see anything nearby bursting with a big pop and flash? Nay, not once. Okie dokie. You know what? Then let's just head all upstairs. Blah, 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 blah. This suppression fucking hell. This suppression request is kind of a pain. We'll need to put together a nice, neat plan before we start poking it too hard. A plan, sayest thou? How was this not a mere matter of slaying distortions where they stand? Huh? Wait. Did nobody brief you? This has often been the structure of our assignments. We are given instruction, we perform them, and only afterward do we begin to perceive the nature and contour of the task to which we have committed our hands. Really? Well, I guess every department has its own way of doing things. No big deal. I'll explain everything once we're upstairs. Oh, by the way, you didn't get to meet the whole team last time, did you? Only our new girl. This time, that dude... I mean, Mr. Bamboo-Hatted Kim's also here. So... Huh? He's okay now? Sure is. You'll be surprised when you see just how okay he is now. But last time you said he was still under treatment. To be precise, I believe Miss Angdu stated that his mind is yet to regain its former tranquility. That... You'll get it once you see him. I feel like we'll just end up having the same conversation twice if I say anything about it now. You have arrived. Oh, it's blinding. Oh, we have an ad coming up in 20 seconds, my loves. Please take this moment to stretch and... take care of yourselves, hydrate, etc. Okay, guys? I am going to stretch, and I'm going to hydrate. Holy aura, like actually, this is a cool screen. Oh, yum. That is a really, really good drink. And we got 2 minutes to kill before I start again. It's really interesting, I think. The different dynamics of the sitters compared to like Kanto 1 and 2. Right? Like, I think that I'm really enjoying the fact that the characters have really started to bind together really well, right? But also they're all learning and shifting, and they still have their typical archetypes, which is their sense of self and things like that. But we can actually see some improvement, some like character growth, some depth, And I'm liking the fact that these later cantos are kind of more about the world and more about the city itself and like the surrounding environment sort of thing. So it's been really, really nice to sort of explore all of that, especially for me, because I don't have the knowledge from Lobotomy Core or from Library of Ruiner or anything like that. So I'm good. This is my first Project Moon game. This is my first foray into the city. So it's really, really nice for me to see all of that and to get to experience all of that, you know, for the first time. So I find that super interesting. Very interesting. And how are we doing, my loves? Are we back from ads? Are we back from ads? Well, welcome back, my dears. Welcome back. I was just talking about how I like how the story is progressing in terms of personality and charm. I have finished my drink. I'll get another one in a minute. Alright, so I do believe I just dropped my tape. Oh well. I was fidgeting with the gaffer tape that I have. And yeah. Let's keep going. I love this screen, by the way. Like have a look at it. It's just it's so well done. It's blinding. It's so bright. The midday sun is pouring in like crazy. Yet the warm tickle of the sunbeam is rather agreeable. No, this is not sunlight. Because unlike this, there is more to the sunshine than its warmth. Then, what exactly is this light? Why is this thing on again? It's bright enough to fry my eyeballs. Line so good, we gotta repeat it for those who missed the Artmax go. Apologies, Lady Ursra. Why did I say Ursra? I am yet to be accustomed to this machine. This is my first time laying a hand upon the complicated workings of such a contraption. It activated of its own accord, and I have yet to discover the method by which it may be silenced. That's why I told you to leave it alone. Fiddling with things you don't understand usually ends with something, or you, broken. Nothing good comes of it, I tell you. But Mentor, Lady Moses has instructed me in that every moment and event, clues are hidden under the veil of one's surroundings and must be examined with care. Yes. And that only works if you are savvy about the knack. Hang on. Did you just say... mentor? I had not yet been afforded a proper opportunity to introduce him to you. This here is esteemed leader of the Blader lineage, who is all but a master under whom I have apprenticed. Do you really have to dress it up like that? I told you I only took on the role because there wasn't anyone else around to take the job. Switch, where's the switch? Aha, gotcha. um, hi, Bullets. So, you might want to change up his voice. Oh, I'm feeling a Gregor coming on. That's what I'm feeling. Hi, Alma. This is amazing. This is absolutely amazing. Bro's clothes were aura farming for him. You know, his full drip might be extremely hot. No, look, to be honest, like he still got it for me. But anyway. But look how cute she is, though. Ah! Out of the like traditional Blade lineage uniform, and in just like the puffy jacket, the skirt over the pants, and oh my gosh, it's so cute. Ah! Goodness. Known as Bamboo Hatted Kim. Oh! Cat, was it everything that you imagined? Oh. Yes, that's me. I'm still gonna voice him like that. Guess I should say pleased to meet you. Folks? The announcer spoiled his face. Oh, is that what it was? Okay, thank you, Kat. Thank you very much. Because I knew it was him. I knew it was Bamboo Hatted Kim because that was announced in the trailer. But, yeah, it spoils his face. Cool. Thank you. Thank you. I think we're changing his name to BHK to just a guy. Bamboo Hatted dude. I loved this. That was amazing. Oh, that was really, really good. That's so good. This is why I have to play this now, because I'm gonna get spoiled so hard. Okay, so more often than not, first impressions are prone to change. The Bamboo-Hatted Kim I remember was a man who'd drowned in his own fathoms, blaming himself for his powerlessness with a listless, heavy voice. That, however, had been while he was distorted and sunken into himself, so I figured his original personality might be somewhat different. Honestly, I didn't see him until I zoomed in. But this is not just somewhat. His personality isn't even in the same ballpark as my expectations. You're telling me this guy here is Bamboo-Hatted Kim? Yep. We double-checked with Ezra and she said he really is the same guy. Whoa. Oh! Dude stepped off an anime stage. Oh my gosh. I can't. I'm sorry. I just, you know, BM has a way of like subverting my expectations. Like, what do you... Lord Hong, like Lord Lu, what's his name? I can't forget his name. I can't remember his name, I mean. But, that guy. And then Capo. Was this a Lei Hung? And now this guy. Katyu, yes, Katyu. And I'm just kind of like, dude, you gotta stop doing this to me. You gotta stop doing this to me. Oh, okay. Whoa. Do you know who he reminds me of? Oh my god, I don't believe I'm going to say this. Oh, I can't remember what anime it's from. Oh my god, no. There's a famous meme. Like, he's got a baseball cap and he wears, like, baseball stripes and then, like, he, like, flexes the shirt off and he, like, hip thrusts towards these gang members. Is it Gintama? Maybe? No, I'm not sure. They will never stop doing this to you. I mean, I think it's amazing. I think this is amazing. Now I have this urge to like go full surfy dude with this guy. Whoa, that fire on your head's not hot at all? Fascinating stuff. You know? Also, hello, Papa. Welcome to the stream. Welcome. I can't. Oh, I cannot wait until this is voiced. I need to hear his voice. Oh, it's gonna be so good. So honestly, I don't think they could do the reveal as well when they have a voice, because, you know, he was speaking before the before the stage light was turned off. So, oh, I don't know how they're going to do it. Oh, I'm looking forward to it. Oh, in a couple of months' time, guys. For like a year's time. I don't know what they're up to. I don't, which one did they just voice? They voiced the, it was the sweeper intervallo, wasn't it? So we got a few in between this one. Oh my gosh. Can you... Okay, can we check again? Just in case? I really can't wrap my head around the fact that this is the sullen, serious man whom we'd fought. Just look at what he's doing. He's rubbing my face all over like he's checking out some kind of mantelpiece ornament. Lots of ticking and talking going on? Supposed to sound like them talking to you folks. Huh? I will find his voice, I promise. Further confirmation would be redundant, Dante. This individual is conclusively identical to the one designated as Bamboo-Hatted Kim. I can't wait to spend another 3 hours playing Princess Maker with voice. What the hell? I've got no idea what you folks are so suspicious about. Angdu, just what exactly have you been telling people out there about me? They're all staring like they've seen a ghost. I told them you are a gallant and formidable warrior, Mentor. Look at the smirk she has. Look at that smirk. She knew. She knew. She's been keeping this under wraps for weeks. I think it's been weeks for them. I'm not sure. But they don't look like they've heard the most flattering things about me. They're there. Don't you hear it? The faint undercurrent of disappointment and the ticking. Oh. I also told them that you are a man of few words, but with much affection for the followers under your command. Do. Yes, Mentor? That's a complete and utter lie. Man of few words is definitely not something you can say about a guy who's as talkative as me. Don't you think? Yet I spoke no falsehood, although your conduct is rather shallow and perhaps less refined for a leader of an organization. You are much more reserved and taciturn when conversing with those unfamiliar to you. Are you not? No matter who one may be, one is bound to inspire either approval or disapproval from those around him. So, I refrained from mentioning any truths that might invite the latter. To even hint at anything that might tarnish the reputation of my master would not be unlike spitting on his name, and mine by extension. I simply had no reason to put on airs in front of my own folks. In any case, so you can't see anything if I block this part? Do tell, how many fingers am I holding up? Those are not my eyes, you know. Your own folks, huh? Then you have already acknowledged and accepted that you now belong to Limbus Company. Why did thou not pay a visit to LCE? Verily, when one's mind is plagued by the absence of tranquillity, venturing forth into the open air, untouchable field of grass cleareth the storm of the heart. An asset of the company is expected to act in the company's interest. Yet, for whatever reason, I didn't see you fighting on the field of battle during Operation Spiderpire. You will have to account for your absence in the mission. Otis addressed Kim as though she were conducting a formal investigation, every word flat and hard. It was obvious she was not about to let her guard down anytime soon. What mission? Oh. That one. Kim finally seemed inclined to assume a more serious disposition. He stopped peering into my face and turned towards Otis, although his hand was still on my head. All right, clearly there's some disconnect in expectations here. Listen here, you. I'm really not all that about hard, bothersome work. You know what I mean? The real disconnect was between his stoic expression and the words coming out of his mouth. What? So, let's talk about the kind of fellow I am. Meet the resident layabout, who's forced to do his job, with a frown too, might I add, only when he's got absolutely no other choice. I'm really not some big shot who's apparently been promoting me as, folks. And I'd very much like to stop getting roped into stuff that keeps putting my life on the line. Fine. Then why did you join the LCD in the first place, if you'd rather be unemployed? No, never mind. They probably forced you to stay. You catch on quick. First they spout this nonsense about distortions and all, and then force-hired me, calling me a company-owned resource. Or whatever. The other day, they were again on about, what's its name? Golden Bow? Yes. They invited me on a tour to another department to listen in on some important presentation. And I accepted. I thought it would be a fine opportunity to broaden my perspective. Angdu, dear, there are times when your commitment to duties shine brighter than the sun. I find that attitude so dazzling that I have to squint when I'm looking at you. Who knows? Maybe that's why I'm wearing this bamboo hat. shade my eyes from your utter brilliance. Do you mean to say that you are in need of a shield to protect your eyes? Lady Ezra, might I submit a request for a pair of sunglasses for my mentor? Look at his face. Look at his face. Only if it's not too much of an imposition on the budget, that is. That right there. That's what I keep telling you not to do. You can't just say yes to every silly little thing he says and turn it into a supply request. Small expenses add up to a lot, you know. You gotta save up everything you can in the piggy bank while you still can, or you'll end up broke. Is there truly no room for consideration? Reconsideration. No means no. Then pray, make the purchase for me. I shall cover the cost myself. Look at his face. He's just like... Yo, can I get a 50-inch plasma TV? No, can't. Wait, what? My poor mentor is in a state of great discomfort, yet I possess neither the wisdom nor the knowledge to navigate the silver tongue of merchants and the maze of stalls to locate the very best item. So I must beg this favor of you. Ungdu might be a wee bit scary. She is definitely something. I'm just watching everybody's facial expressions, and I gotta say, fucking, they've knocked it out of the ballpark again. Fucking Project Moon. Fuck off, mate. Oh my god. Oh, Rosie! Yandere Ungdu was not on my bucket list, man. You're giving me a friggin' headache, girl. I am aware that you and yours are no strangers to such dealings. There is no one else I can trust to complete such a procurement with the swiftness of the wind. You know what? Never mind what I said. I'll just get what you want. You heard the gentle lady, mentor. Your suffering shall soon be alleviated. Right. My apologies for interrupting you mid-conversation. Pray, continue. You had reached the part where they invited you to tour another department. She's so scary. It's amazing. I love her so much. No sooner Ungdu's words left her lips than her eyes glinted with something I couldn't really put my finger on. But it was a strange intensity that sent a chill down my spine. Yeah. So, that day, I was just gonna relax here and watch some TV. Well, good on you for showing up to work today, I guess. Let's say there's a debt to be repaid. At least you understand that we are indeed indebted to the company. Yeah. I suppose I do. Kim's gaze lingered on Ungdu's prosthetic arms as he answered. Oh, Miss Ungdu, your arms. Only after following Kim's gaze did Sinclair seem to notice Ungdu's brand new prosthetic arms. The last time we saw her, Ungdu had lost both her arms, and I remember Ezra asking her to sit tight and choose what type of prosthesis she wanted. Those arms are probably it. It's not just the arms. Even her clothes are different now, and that sword. I had these arms fitted anew as soon as the operation was concluded. The gracious hosts in one of the LCD's teams had prepared them in advance. With evident satisfaction, Ungdu held up her dark metallic wrists as if to showcase them. The components fixed along her arm clicked and rattled, unfolding for a moment before neatly folding back into place. Oh, such graceful smoothness, word-to-machine articulation. 'Tis as though I'm beholding the marvelous prosthesis of the illustrious Siegfried himself. Yep, the showcase would have gone lackluster without that trademark reaction. Those are strikingly similar to Schwartz Industries' N7 lineup. I thought that model was discontinued. Nah, not theirs. It's one of the prototypes developed by LCD's Phenomena Deciphering team, and they put them on her for trial. Doubt you'll find another like them. They're based on technology spun from distortions. Oh, I see. For a brief moment, Sinclair's eyes lit up, as if he had glimpsed something that brought him back to a memory. Then just as quickly, he fell silent, whatever he'd wanted to say next catching in his chest. Does something trouble you, Master Sinclair? It wasn't hard to understand what struck the tender memory for Sinclair, and why it cast a shadow over his face. But... sorry, just reminded me of something from a long time ago. My dad used to work with prosthetics before he passed away. I thought this was the exact same model I saw back then. It appears I lacked tact. These arms have stirred a painful memory within you. For that, I apologize. It's all right. I'm fine now. Sinclair's voice still carried a faint tremor, but underneath it, there was a firmness that had not been there before. He really had grown a great deal. You can thank yours truly for picking up the sword. I was there with her. I did inform Lady Ezra that any blade could serve as a weapon. That could serve as a weapon would suffice. But she insisted on browsing the goods. I dare say I was given the opportunity to lay my eyes on every type of sword I could ever hope to see in this life, walking through the workshop street that day. Oh, please, girl. We walked for just 4 hours. That's nothing. What do you want, dude? While everyone was distracted taking Ungdu's new outfit and equipment, Kim had quietly slipped away from the crowd and crouched down in a corner. He was rummaging through things scattered on the floor, picking them up. Is he pocketing them? Anyway, what is this place supposed to be? What are all these things? It's basically a wreck now, but there are strobes and that cloth backdrop over there. Maybe it used to be a photo studio? Oh, that could explain why there are so many photos stuck around the place. Oh, you want to bet, Dante? Probably. This thing definitely looks like a camera, at least. Sinclair picked up a small, cylindrical object and turned it over in his hands, studying it with curiosity. What do you suppose this is? A battery, maybe? Let us see the workshops and the Tray Association, KJH, we need it. There's some kind of strip inside? Let me just pull it out. No, that's... Mercer was quick. Otis shouted a sharp warning at Sinclair as if she'd realized something. Oh, pardon me. But Merceau's hand shot out before she could even finish, clasping over Sinclair's wrist before the strip could be pulled out. What? What did I do? Exposure to sunlight damages these objects. I already pulled a little bit out, though. It can be rewound. Carefully. Rotate the ridged section on the cylinder. I am currently blocking the sunlight from reaching the exposed section. Damage is of no concern. Oh, okay. You mean this one, right? Is this the part that rotates? Yeah, it went back in. With a quiet nod, Merceau took the object from Sinclair's hand. It seems to be a film roll. There is something written on the outside. Experiment number 4. It appears to be a compact roll for a film camera. You seem to have handled one before. Yes. Merceau's answer came without any further explanation, but the way he adjusted the camera on the table certainly didn't look like that of a first-timer. I once received a report containing photographs taken on film cameras during the war. Film rolls used by N-Corp are particularly difficult to falsify. They were often used to collect intelligence during secret operations. The film fixes light directly onto the medium, from what I've heard. A peculiar expression flashed across Ezra's face as she regarded Otis. Perhaps it was the mention of war that caught her attention. Anyway, we've managed to regroup in one piece. Let's come up with a plan to deal with these distortions, guys. Where should we begin? Then, in the next breath, she returned to her usual bubbly self and steered the conversation away from the subject. Both Ezra and I, we are both still trying to be free of the misconception we inflicted on ourselves. For all her unfailingly perky disposition, Ezra, too, may be carrying traumatic memories every bit as devastating as Gregor's. Does there yet remain aught deserving illumination? Huh? Yeah, you're right. Haven't we cleaned up the distortion already? I couldn't feel any more traces of distortions nearby, and it didn't seem like any of the other Sinner teams elsewhere were actively engaged in battle at the moment either. Dante is asking whether the distortion suppression has not, in fact, already been concluded. Oh, not yet. These people we fought just now, they only got caught up in the distortion. They didn't actually distort themselves. We haven't even gotten close to the distortion's inflection point yet. Inflection point? Anywho, finding an inflection point without the team leader around is gonna take some time. Maybe it won't be too bad with your help. Ezra swept her gaze around the room with a look of frustration, as though she had just been handed a puzzle box with half the pieces missing. By inflection point, are you referring to the point on a graph in which the directionality of its curvature changes? Calling to mind the present context, it may less be a mathematical term, and more a specialized polyseme, referring to the point at which distortion occurs, the motive, intent, or indeed the point in which inflection of the mind occurs. Yep, that's about right. That's the kind of inflection point I was talking about. So in our department, we use that term to mean the source of a distortion, the inflector or cause behind it, stuff like that. You know, distortion's hard to treat if you don't know the core cause. Treat the symptoms you see on the surface all you like, but if you never find the root cause, the distortion's never getting solved. So I guess you guys never really had to look for that kind of stuff, huh? Your boss clock opens a door into their fathoms or whatever, right? You mean the Dungeon of the Fathoms? Yep, that's the one. From where we're standing, distortions are really high maintenance, time-consuming headaches. It's one thing to somehow manage to locate the inflection point, but curing it is another thing. You guys can just march straight into someone's heart, knock the snot out of everything in there, and then ta-da! Patient ready for discharge. That's how it works, right? Ugh. Not gonna lie, I was so jealous when I heard about it. I almost bit my sleeve off. Verily, I had thought your team would set about resolving distortions once the foe was vanquished, as we were wont to do. Was it not so? Course not. Why would anyone come to us with a distortion suppression request if it were that simple in the first place? But yeah, most of the time. Peeps try brute force approaches to it first. Then when things go south, they send requests to the company or to our detective's office. That means the client this time must have been... Bingo! Apparently, the residents of Butter Street had all chipped in to commission all kinds of agencies, like the SVI and the Combat Specialized Fixer officers. None of them could actually do things right, and the job got passed on to us. Meaning, the distortion phenomenon related to this kind of photograph is still occurring unchecked somewhere on the streets. Exactly. That's why we gotta find something. Anything that might count as a clue. Ezra gazed down at the people lying on the floor with a complicated expression. Neat ash grey suits and the logo on the collar of their uniform and briefcases. Hey, isn't that N-Corp's logo? Come to think of it, wasn't Mercer... I was once employed by N-Corp. What? You used to work with those people? Yeah, he did mention that he used to work at N-Corp. Maybe he can offer us some insight. Do you know who these guys are, Mercer? Yes, manager. These are N-Corp Class 2 staff members. Given the camera briefcases in their possession, they are likely members of the pinframe team of Service de Clue. Mercer recited the information as though he were pulling it from a file he had already sorted and placed in the back of the shelf in his mind. Okay, pinframe team, huh? Anything you can tell us about them? Ooh, ad starting in 30 seconds, my lovies. Please take this moment to do some self-care, go stretch, have something to drink. I'm actually gonna have a quick break myself because I need more water. I'll be right back. I'm back. I got some yummy water. Yes, when I go away, my body twitches because the camera picks up something. It's the absent twitching of, as a program that I use called V-Bridger. And it, yeah, it twitches when it's not focused on something. It's really weird. Yes. It is one of N-Corp's many field departments related to information gathering and processing. Their primary duties include the handling of N-Corp's internal information, analysis of N-Corp's internal intelligence, the sorting and arranging of N-Corp's internal information, and intersect the... That'd be enough. Whoa. Is he a talking encyclopedia or something? Yeah, another thing to be jealous of. You think it'll be okay if we borrow him sometimes? Might be an issue for us if you just went and borrowed our team's encyclopedia. Looks like everyone agrees that he's an encyclopedia. Anyway, your encyclopedia's right. They're from N-Corp's pinframe team. Seen them a few times before in N-Corp's nest. But why would people already busy enough that... Oh, fuck. But why would people already busy enough dealing with the nest's affairs come all the way out to a shabby back street like this? Got any guesses? I am unable to determine that. Swoggy! Stop it! The possible range of connection between the two pieces of information is exceedingly broad. Listing every relevant reason as to why they may have come here would require a considerable amount of time. Therefore, I will not present a determinative answer to that question. You know perfectly well how to stop it. Shh! Shh! Ezra, staring holes into me with an unspoken, "Is this dude always like this?" wouldn't pull any answers from me, you know. Because aside from combat situations, I've still got no way to figure out what's going on in his head. Okay then. Merceau, maybe this will be easier to answer. From an objective point of view. And that was when I noticed something I'd never imagined would happen. Merceau's eyes widened, his gaze fixing me with such force that I could almost feel the faint tremor in it. A leveling stare that came with, "There is no such thing as an objective point of view, manager." A clipped tone and a look almost bordering on rebuke. A given judgment may seem infinitely close to objectivity, but ultimately, all things are subjective without exception. I fell silent for a moment, lost in thought. Part of it was because Merceau's reaction had caught me off guard, but I also wondered whether this response might be connected to why he would always refuse to make judgments for himself. And if this has something to do with his turn, which I know is just around the corner. Got it. Then tell me 3 subjective reasons you think are most likely for why these people had to come all the way into the back streets. I need to understand who he actually is as much as I can. Because I'll never know when I'll get another chance to really get to know him if I brush this off with a simple, "Oh, I see, my bad," as usual. Yes, manager. I would presume that their mission was one or all of the following: retrieval of a video recording or recordings in violation of NCORP's taboo, prompt elimination of the violator, contact with an informant in the back streets collaborating with NCORP's nest, or identification and arrest of a wanted individual or individuals designated by the nest. Taboo? You mean these people could be taboo hunters? Nah, no way. They don't send out taboo hunters for every single violation, you know. Like, wings usually leave minor taboo violations to be handled by subcontracted fixer officers or employees of the department in charge. I'd say these guys are here far out, man. I'd say these guys here are NCORP staff. Miss Ungdu, what are you looking for in their pockets? I am looking for fucking hell. I'm having a drink. I am looking through their belongings for enlightening clues yet to be hidden in the sleeve or the fold of their garments. Lady Moses has been gifted with the art of discerning the truth from what lies before her with but a single glance. Yet my eyes are foreign to such a feat. Swoggy, you have another time in your life, aren't you, mate? Hey look. At least I know you're listening to me. Let me take a look too. This is an employee card, and Okay, this one's a wallet, so let's put that back. We don't want to be robbers. Aha! This might be it. It's an order missive. You're reading manga while listening. I love the fact that I'm like interrupting your manga with like my mistakes. Ezra pulled a sheet of paper out from an N-Corp staff's coat and read its contents aloud. Work details. Elimination of the individual of a Category 3 taboo violation. Address: Butter Street. This is the place. Which means...
Don't forget to stretch.
Thank you, Tap. Oh, 2 hours, guys. Nice. Hi, Josh. How you doing, sweetie? Which means all of this might be pointing to something. Whoever used to work in this studio and the distortion phenomenon might be connected. Yeah. Now that you mention it, when that whole pop and change thing happened, it did kind of feel like a camera flash. Alright, let's start by combing through the place. Let me know if you find anything suspicious. It's just villainous slop. It's not a big deal. I love villainous slop. Your head drinks a stretches away. Thank you, Tap. Thank you, Tap. Hi, Striker. Just here to chill, not in good spirits. Okay, Josh, sweetie. Okay, darling. Well, I'm here as always, and we're definitely chill here. I think. I hope. Striker, how was your day at work yesterday? Oh, at long last, hath the hour arrived. Oh, I almost said hath the hour. I almost said hath the hour. Hath the hour arrived for my debut as a detective, forsooth? Don Quixote must have been miffed for not getting to play detective back in T-Corp. No idea where she'd been keeping them, but she immediately pulled out the detective props that had been given to Roger, Ryoshi, and Hong Lu back then. It was good, just very hot out. How am I doing? I'm doing alright. I'm just getting back into the groove of reading. This one is where it starts with the villainess reincarnated being pregnant. Ooh, that's a different one. That's a different one. There's one Swaggy that I read, and it was about... She's not a villainess as such, but she led her entire life and then was blamed. Like, she was framed as the villainess, and she reincarnated, like, she went back in time as herself. And she's like a really... Like, she's like in her 20s or something, and she marries this guy who's got like 3 kids already from a previous wife he's a widow, and the whole story is about her raising the 3 kids, but raising them differently this time around because they all ended up hating her in the first life. And it's really, really cool. I like that one. Finally Friday, and I get out early today. Woohoo! I don't remember what it's called though. Verily, I had foreseen that the day would come. Fortunately, Otis wasted no time putting an end to Don Quixote's badly timed shenanigan. A sharp dressing down from her was enough to make our dejected chivalric adventurer stuff the costume away. Okay then, we should get moving too. That's so sad. Misconceptions. Oh dear. Alright, who have we got? We've got these guys. You know what? Ishmael support. Where are you? Where are you, Ishmael? There you are. Why are there so many of these? That's her other art. See, I don't know what her art looks like, so this is pretty. That's very pretty. Whiffy. I didn't know we had a Whiffy. He's very cute. I should look for this one. Is this one available to extract? Not extract, fucking dispense. Very cute. Anyway, I'm hoping that's probably cats. Probably cats. No, I don't have another support. Okay. That's Whelps. Oh no! Tomorrow is going to be a long day. My little brother turns. Oh, the birthday party's finally here! Look, despite it being a long day, I hope you have at least some fun, okay? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, we have everybody here. I can't use my Merceau because he's not up. What are her skills? She's poise bleed. Poise bleed. Oh wait. Poise bleed. Oh no, your poise sinking. Poise sinking. I can never remember. I have to look every single time. Poise sinking. Isn't there a Merceau? No, that's burn bleed. Okay. Oi!
투입 준비는 항상 되어 있습니다.
If you have other BL IDs, they add 20%. Yeah, I know, but the problem is I need them to be usable. How many people in the lineup? Can I get away with putting him on backup? Is it 6? Are we using 6? We are getting him a PS5 and I'm getting him his first teen rated game. I'm getting him Spider-Man, Horizon Zero Dawn, Zero Dawn, and 007 First Light, which will be his first shooter game. Oh wow, wow. You know what? Good job. Good job, Striker. I would be happy with that. Why can't somebody give me that for my birthday? Well, you know my birthday's next month, right? Get saving! I'm kidding. I'm assuming it's 7. I don't know. Sometimes it's 7, sometimes it's 6, but we'll see. I can always start again. Alright. Bleed or poise. I don't have Heathcliff. She's full rupture, isn't she? Yeah. I got nobody else. I'll just use her. That's fine. And not him. Boys. There's my baby. And I don't know. Random shit. 1.
벌써요?
매뉴얼을
Two,
소재가
three,
지령을
four,
받았-
five,
일인가요?
six.
화점에 두지.
Oh shit, he's gonna be on the line. He's gonna Pinky Sinclair is good enough poise ID. My Pinky Sinclair is at level 1. Let's see, what, do I go? Yeah, I'll go bleed. Dang. I'll get there, it's fine.
등롱을 밝혀 앞길을 열어.
No, not the Christmas trees again. I gotta stop overthinking it and just chuck some people in, hey? We spent a long while rifling through the photo studio with the LCD team, but no one found any decisive evidence. There sure are a lot of photos around, but almost all of them are just pictures of buildings. Nothing much to tell from that. Wolfie isn't the biggest fan. Rosie, I would love to play Blade Lineage, sweetheart. I just don't have any of them. I would love to. I legit would love to, because it would make something fun for me to do and challenging, because I've never used them before, but I literally don't have them. Do you want to wait until tomorrow? Okay, don't eat the entire pack. Half. And then you can eat the other half tomorrow. Okay?
Okay, actually, I'll get a bowl.
Yeah, you get a bowl and I will divvy it out for you. Doritos.
How does it taste?
That tastes good.
Did you notice there's actually a hat?
Fluffy!
You notice there's a Doritos hat? You can just push it up and toss that over the video.
Yep. There you go. You can have all that.
One more.
No. There you go. Hello, Raiders! How are you doing today?
That's my fault.
Hi, Fluffy! Welcome in! Hello, Wolf! Welcome in. What were you doing? Project Zomboid? Heck yeah! That's a good one. If you guys don't know me already, my name is Wolf Sister. I'm a variety VTuber who loves to chill and chat and play games. How are you guys doing today? Did you have fun? Did you have fun in your stream? Have a great day at work, Striker! Also, guys, don't forget that post-stream care is a thing. So if you guys need to eat, sleep, hydrate, touch grass, etc., please don't hesitate to look after yourselves. Yes, we are all about self-care around here. Yes, we are. Yes, we are. But I probably will be streaming for like another 2 or 3 hours. So you can always come back if you need to go take a break. Doing that for the whole night, but got a raid and run, doing good. And unfortunately got bit so hard, so had to deal with that. Oh no! Oh no! You got bitten? Oh no! I hope you the very best, Fluffy. Gonna raid and run. Okay, I'm assuming you're gonna go to sleep soon, so good night, McFluffy. I hope you have an amazing sleep filled with awesome dreams. Thank you so very much for the raid. I super appreciate it. I hope you have all the rest you need for tomorrow's activities. You stay safe out there, and no more getting bit in zombies, okay? That's no fun. Alright, here we go. You know what? Look, Rosie, there's something I need to preface me playing Limbus with. When I play Limbus, I don't have teams. It's basically bullshit random go. Alright, no bullshit, let's go! And I just pray that I get past it. Okay, here we go. Aside from the canister containing the film roll Sinclair picked up, there are no remaining items here that can count as proper clue. Oh, for fuck's sake. There are no remaining items here that can count as a proper clue, Executive Manager. I've confirmed that the rest are all empty plastic containers. Then it's probably best to check the contents of the film roll. The fuck? Oh my god! Then it's probably best to check the contents of the film roll directly. Yes, Executive Manager. I will find a way to develop the film. Did you guys find any sort of photo development room or equipment nearby? Let's search a little more before we see what's in that film roll. Mentor, what do you make of this object? For the 8th time, Ungdo, I have no idea. If I had wits bright enough to understand all that lies before me with a single glance, like that team leader, I would have passed the royal examinations long ago and secured myself a lucrative position as a court official. But Mentor, hadn't you already passed the royal... Once swung, a sword does not retrace its arc, Ungdo. So it is with life. There is no undoing what has already been cut. Thus, it is unnecessary to dwell on what can no longer be undone. There is no after for what has been slashed away. Not for you, Mentor. Ought you not dwell on what can no longer be undone? I misspoke. I did not mean it that way, Ungdo. I merely meant to say that I do not wish to recall my past. I am aware. You have told me as much since long ago. However, you were placed in a position to retrace the past. There's no more undoing what was already cut. No, Swuggy, why did you make me read that? Mostly at the eateries where you filled your belly on unpaid tabs, and each time you brought down the stone wall before our house by your own erring hand. Those are exactly the kinds of things you should never forget. Oh, my belly. I feel a stabbing pain in my belly. This spot. Oh, the very wound you once gave me afflicts me yet. No one from when you thought you were only poking me with a scabbard, yet by some cruel turn, it was your sword that ran me through. Mentor, you said it was completely healed and that I need not concern myself with it. Those very same words have been repeated at least 80 times. Hi, Fumi. I love funny puns that make streamers cringe. I know, because we read them, like, we don't pre-read, we just read chat and we're like, ugh. But it still aches every now and then, chiefly when I hear your sharp, cutting words that I really don't want to hear. Is that so? Ungdo suddenly pulled out a sheet of paper and began furiously writing something down. What's this? I have written down the words that I have just said. If hearing my sharp, cutting words afflicts you so, perhaps reading them instead would cause no suffering. Oh, I fucking love this girl. She is... I love this dynamic. Kim's face began to contort like a wet dish towel being wrung dry. God, I'm getting too excited. I really can't believe this is the same mentor Ungdu follows so devotedly. Where's all that dignity and forbearance Ungdu said he had? Young Ungdu. Thank you. Oh! Oh my gosh! No! Fumi! Fumi! Why for? Holy shit! Oh my god! Fumi! Thank you! Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you! Thank you so very much for the 5 gifty subs, my love. Oh, you shouldn't have, sweetie. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. Oh, Rosie, you got one. Zenkatsu, oh, I'm glad. Mo got one. Bullets got one. And Lifney as well. My gosh, thank you so much, Fumi. You're amazing. As always, sweetheart, please make sure that you can look after yourself as well before you go gifting me things. Hi, Turtle. Hello, 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 sweetie. How you feeling, my love? Bullets, you got a sub. There is a matter I would ask thee. Apparently, I wasn't the only one who felt that way about him. Pray, speak freely. This may perhaps be a discourteous inquiry, but I, too, when speaking to the others of those whom I serve, often ornament my words with a laudation of acceptable degree, and yet, I understand your concern, Lady Don Quixote. I suppose this would be your first time seeing Mentor with his shoulders so unbraced and his bearing so loose. In fact, when I first beheld him, I also wondered whether such a man could truly be a leader worth placing my faith in. However, upon my honor, I assure you that I have never once uttered a falsehood when I spoke of him to you. My respect toward the blades of my own and foes alike, my determination to safeguard what must be protected, even should my arms be torn apart, all of these are undoubtedly the teachings that my mentor has imparted unto me. Truly? Why, if fortune should grant the opportunity, you may witness Mentor's true self yourselves someday. That is to say, if we let ourselves be carried by the currents of the river to arrive at such a chance. Ungdu gave her prosthetic arm a casual sweep, smiling sincerely as though she truly believed every word she said. You feel? Oh, you feel. Leaning closer to Don Quixote, she whispered, Besides, unless I speak with this feigned, stern ignorance, there will be no end to his digging in his heels. I would ask for your trust, for all is aimed at his benefit. Forsooth, thou too hast been burdened with the trials of serving your superior. So that's what it was. I get it now. Just as I witnessed the budding of this peculiar bond of commiseration and camaraderie between our chivalric friends, the door leading outside was flung open with a loud slam. That was a really hard sentence to read. Oh my god. We have arrived at the target location. It appears that the advance party has already been defeated. Wait, who are these people? Didn't they say they were only a single violator? Ah, crap. Looks like it's too late to talk our way out of this. Whatever excuses we could come up with. Whew, boy. This is not gonna go well. Same thing happened last time. When I saw an NCorp employees, I thought we had the wrong intel. Then all of a sudden... pop. Apparently. A fish. We got a fish, guys. That's what he got. A fish. A sudden flash blinded my vision white, as though I had stared straight into a burst of searing light. So intense and bright that it made my head swim. Yeah, there was this same pop and, with my vision blinded, the only thing I could make out was Ezra's soft murmur. Until even that came to a stop as her breathing hushed. Oh. It didn't take long for me to realize what was happening. Seeing it again doesn't exactly warm the heart. Wouldn't you say, Youngdo? Guess who that is, Turtle? Guess who that is, Turtle? That's right, Turtle. It's bamboo-headed Kim. Oh my god! He can claim my bones any day. Though S-Corp may indeed be passing through hard times, this alley was not quite so wretched in form, was it, Mentor? Is that right? Looks much the same to me. Ah, this place. Did we just get teleported to S-Corp? No, Dante. Though it generates a considerable sense of verisimilitude. This is... I think I know what this is. This is a presence. I haven't been able to detect it until now, but somehow it was now surrounding us, saturating every corner of the space where we stood. The dreary stone walls, trees bent and coiled in grotesque forms, the sheen of the light, and even the air we breathe, all of them point toward a single phenomenon. This is the depth of the fathoms. Fathoms made entirely out of distortion. There are completely different distortions where the NCorp employees were just a moment ago. Executive manager, this is exactly it! This is what I was trying to explain! Huh? How startling is that? I can't tell. Are they actual pictures? Is that what makes it so jarring? This isn't art. It's like actual photos. Who are these things? I have no idea. Where Ezra pointed, the people in smart, neat suits had vanished, and in their place, figures clad in blood-stained dopo robes were approaching us with dragging, uneasy steps. It's the super old photos from back in the days. What do you mean? What do you mean super old photos from back in the days? Cat, what do you mean? Cat, do you just mean photos? Are these meant to look weird? They don't look weird to me. What? I'm confused. Oh. It's because you guys, you youngins, don't know anything about film photography. Is this what's going on here? They are not weird. Oh my god. Oh, I feel so... Nothing you have ever said, Kat, has never made me feel as old as what you have just stated. I don't understand by what you mean by style. This isn't a style. This is just close-ups of pictures of people's faces stuck together like a collage. This, I don't understand.
Yeah, I remember doing that crap. That used to be an art form.
Yeah, okay, alright. For how to say it correctly. It's all good, Cat. It's very confusing and kind of like jarring when somebody says that, and I'm like, what do you mean? It just looks like a normal photo to me. Also, yes, Bear came to say hi. I turned off the microphone, but then he started talking about something interesting, so I turned it back on. I'm gonna have, while people are on a break, I'm gonna have a squishy frog. Oh, I can't open the bag. Right, let's fight first and talk later. Ready, Hangdu? My blade is poised to strike Lady Ezra. And wait, where's the bamboo-headed dude? I am afraid he has already taken his leave. He said he had no desire to cross blades with the Shunokans of Escorp twice. Come on, man! Not again? He's a repeat offender, oh, that's for certain. Executive manager. Wherever Kim's gone off to, this definitely isn't the time to be asking trivial questions. More pudding?
Right.
I forgot to make pudding.
Better when it's warmer, isn't it?
It is better when it's warmer. That's nice. I forgot to make pudding. I'm sorry. I'll make it tomorrow. Rice pudding. This definitely isn't the time to be asking trivial questions. Right. Let's do what Ezra says and get ready for battle. On your orders, Executive Manager. Men, prepare for battle. Rah. Alright, what do we got? Constricting aura bonds. There bleeds. I don't think I needed to worry so much about what's his face, but oh well. It's fine. I'll just give them free damage. Because I imagine they're probably going to do more damage than I do. Wait, I'm going to put the 4 there, and then I'm going to put that there. Oops. You 4? Yes, you are.
예측할 수 없게.
Give them back and clambering! I will. What I like to do is doing an MD run to see what the intervallo enemies are about. Ah, that's actually really smart, Swoggy. That's actually pretty smart. Excuse you.
지름대로 움직일 뿐입니다.
It usually ends well. The first one was Warp Express since I did Cassetti with the Bleed team, and it gave him essentially perma plus 10 offense up. Ah! Turtles!
발검. 차단. 하나, 둘, 확산. 대응 완료.
따스한 피 스며드는군.
Owie.
충정. 지령 미래를 과거와 같이 느낄 수 있겠죠. 이 주변은 귀하에겐 해가 될 수 있으니 물러나시길.
Oh wow. Huh. That's pretty cool, the blades in each. He's a healer. Right. So we'll get rid of that person.
거기구나.
Her arm can glow. Oh, that's cute.
지령의 뜻이니 유감은 없으시게.
Finally, Sinclair.
따스한 피 스며드는군.
굳이 직접 목격하지 않아도 느낄 수 있겠죠.
폭죽 소리가
More.
들리는 것 같군.
More this tentative.
때가 왔나.
You know what? Otis is not doing very well in this. Go kill that guy. Who am I missing? Oh. 4.
거기구나.
Glowing arm seems like something you need to see a doctor for.
베르츄레. 왕의 비율을 하사한다.
단수가 이어졌다면
I mean, we have Undo and Ezra, so we are at a bigger advantage than the enemies. Yeah, oh yeah, definitely. I just wonder if we're ever gonna
합격장.
play with
일발장장.
him.
굳이 직접 목격하지 않아도 느낄 수 있겠죠.
Because yes, that would be fun.
완벽한 한 발을 위해
This version of Dawn is really nice. I enjoy Sora Dawn.
귀와 요격 함수 정보라 떨굴 수밖에. 굳이 직접 목격하지 않아도 느낄 수 있겠죠.
거기구나.
운명적인 죽음일세. 굳이 직접 목격하지 않아도 느낄 수 있겠죠.
퍼레이드와 피날레.
Oh no, you must be going through withdrawals, my dear.
굳이 직접 목격하지 않아도 느낄 수 있겠죠.
It was just a whole bunch of enemies, that one. That should be all of them. Surveying the area with a measured alert, Undo cast the blood from her sword with a few sharp flicks before sliding it back to its sheath. Huh? They're not changing back. Doesn't look like beating up the distorted ones reverts them immediately this time around. Turtle! Are you at home now, Turtle? Perhaps a fortunate turn of events, in a way. Let us search for clues while time allows us. Right. You take that side, Undo, I'll search here. Ezra and Undo moved about as though they were used to this kind of situation. Without even taking a moment to catch their breath after the battle, they began searching space. Prissy! Don Quixote was the first one to voice her doubt in the surreal, unfamiliar situation we found ourselves in. Hi, Frost. How you doing? At home waiting till Monday? Okay, cool. At least you're home. We battled distortions upon our arrival hither, yet never before have I beheld our surroundings change with such a sudden flash. Ruthie, I cannot make sense of this situation. Couldst thou render a detailed account of this distortion phenomenon? Apologies. It would appear I overlooked the briefing due to the urgency of this predicament. This is, according to the definition presented by Lady Moses, a location-type distortion. It's basically when a whole space distorts, and since places and buildings can't move on their own, the distortion gets fixed in a certain place. As for this one, looks like the distortion's already progressed pretty far along. Middle stage, probably. They don't usually get this big, but this one here is covering almost an entire street. Then those people. They entered this space and got caught up in it. Our job right now is to get to the bottom of the phenomenon. What exactly gets people caught up and what happens to them once they're in? Of course, we can't really rule out the possibility of a powerful distortion that's encroaching upon its environment. Oh, by that I mean when a distortion bleeds into the space around it and warps it. Oh man, I'm actually talking like our team leader. Rubbed off on me, I guess. Ezra continued with a sheepish giggle. In any case, we won't be able to suppress or cure the distortion even if we whoop these guys' asses 100 times. We need more clues to help us locate the inflection point. Maybe we should examine these people over here too. With a call, Ezra directed our attention to rows of collapsed people all around, all of them clad in dopo robes. And these are the glyph emblazoned upon their headbands. 2. Bespokes propulsion and pursuit. It marks them as Tunokans, functionaries charged with scouring and hunting runaway nobis. You hail from the homeland as we do. I am unsurprised you know of them. I could hardly fail to know, for I, too, was once enumerated among their quarry. Scientists and technicians were daily being dispossessed of their stations in Escort, after all. So, it was no idle tale. Scientists who ply their craft without fattening Escort's coffers are seized forthwith and made nobis of the corporation. Indeed, I count myself fortunate to have absconded with my friends afore the brand of Nobi could be impressed upon us. Otherwise, Nobi. The wretched appellation conferred upon the people for the convenience of those in power. A vile practice and an excuse of their power-mongering. Nothing more. The so-called taboo hunters of Escort operate by much the same anatomy. Does the breaching of taboo summon the hunter, or does the hunter first seize his prey, to thereafter frame it, the captured with invented transgression? If the power so desire, if the powerful so desire to chase a man down, to take possession of his very being and keep him caged, then they need only decree that he should bear the lot of a Nobi, such as what Escorp has become today. My mentor, too, is one of the victims of that accursed practice. Then, could these people have been sent to capture your mentor? Or Yi-san? Or me, perhaps? Or none of us? You mean to state that they may be conceptual forms of Chinokans generated by distortion. That is a plausible conjecture. We are getting nowhere with this clue hunting. With a heavy sigh, Otis pressed her fingers against her brow, as if her head were starting to pound in frustration. To delve further into the matter, it is necessary to determine why the S-Corp and its Chinokans have appeared as the motif of this phenomenon. Considering the course of events we have seen so far, would it not stand to reason that the distortion stains all nearby things with memories most foul? The presence of Chinokans suggests a possible correspondence to Yisung's memories. However, conversely, the absence of T-Corp's time collectors weakens that hypothesis. In which case, the most plausible theory is that this particular distortion could have stemmed from Bamboo-Hatted Kim or Angdu's memories. You fell asleep, the Fitz. There you are. Do you know what, Turtle? People haven't, except for a cat, haven't really been throwing things at me since you went away. Wonder if there's correlation there. Angdu furrowed her brow and fell into thought, as though she couldn't grasp the full picture of the problem. I've seen a few distortions that show trauma or affect their surroundings, but this one, I'm not getting that pop of inspiration. Can't even guess what this distortion wants either. Ow! Thank you, Blank. The white flash of light suddenly drowned my vision again as Ezra clutched her head and cried out with annoyance. If only the team leader was here. Cracking this would have been a piece of cake. And we're back. So this is why you kept asking whether we'd seen anything bursting with a pop. Yeah, it's a bit much. The NCOP employees must have it rough too, getting dragged into the distortion like this. I mean, what else are we supposed to do? It was self-defense. They were about to attack us. I suppose finding the root cause and taking care of it would be the fastest way forward. Let's just do what we can for now. Okay, first, we need to develop the film we found here. We'll head to the nearest dark room and... Nah, actually, let's first drag that slippery hat-wearing cult back here and get him talking about the Chinokans. It's probably our best bet. Ugh. Every time we take a job, that slacker just slips off without telling anyone. As one part of me watched Ezra stamp her feet in frustration. Light mode is dangerous when I regain my eyesight. I know! I was also carefully following Heathcliff's team through the other part of my vision. Oh, I think I can help with that. Have you located him? Huh? What? Boss Clock found something? Yep, I found where Bamboo-Hatted Kim is right now.
행진을 멈추지 마라. 이 좁디
What,
좁은
really?
왕궁 넘어
I was not expecting
멸망한
that.
그 땅으로 돌아갈 때까지
I was not expecting that.
보아라. 저들이 우리의 모습을 우러러 보는 것을.
Wait, this is it, right? Film. Wow. Oh. Hello. off, Albert Wynn. What do you mean, Turtle? Oh man, you should have been around last night. I subjected everybody to my, shall we say, crooning. Alright, well, we don't need Merceau. So, come here, dude. What other... I don't think I have any other blade lineage.
Drink some water. Drink some water. Some water.
Ah! Taco. I will get, what's her name?
Don't forget to stretch.
Ah! 3 hours? Wait, Wolf, do you know what the nut... You know what is the nut in Tasmania? That's kind of pure curiosity. Do you mean like one of those giant things? Is that what you mean? No, Rosie, you're the cute one! Stop it! There she is. I knew I had one. I know that guy, I guess. Okay. So, I need to get my support-ish. Support-ish. Okay. We have 1,
대상.
2, 3,
자유로워질 수 없어.
지위를 받는 건 이번
6.
벌써요? 매뉴얼을 좀 더 꼼꼼히
독재팀의 협조가 필요한 거지.
일인가요?
곧 작전 시작이군. 그러니 다들 화점에 듣자.
실정이군요.
배워내겠습니다.
어머, 부탁드려요.
Wolf is adorable and not ferocious at all. No! Rawr. Meanwhile, Heathcliff's team. Bloody hell! What's up, bloody hell! What's up with these gits? They're showing up out of nowhere. How should I know? But judging by their get-up, they seem like escort fellas. Things were going so well. We could have talked it out with those fedora guys who were rummaging around the place earlier, you know? But no, you just had to go barking at them first. Would have saved us a whole lot of trouble if you hadn't, right? Oh, so it's my fault? Also, Heathcliff is Australian. Those bastards look like they were nicking stuff. This is our contract area, ain't it? If they walked off with something important, we'd be the ones catching hell. Listen, bud. Not everyone's itching to wipe their hair coupons into their... I'm sorry. Why is he Australian? Because I can't do male British. That's why. Listen, bud. Not everyone's itching to swipe the hair coupons into their pockets the second they get the chance. Oh, for how many bloody months are you gonna milk that? Excuse me. Heath will never live the coupon thieving down. No, he won't. What? You got a problem too, mate? No, not at all. Just wondering whether that gentleman over there is also one of our enemies? Hmm? Is that the end of your troop performance? I fucking love this guy. Shame. I was really enjoying watching you folks dance. Might have mistaken this place for the Peach Blossom Land of Legends had there been a cup of fine rice wine to go with it. Yeah. That's an enemy, alright. He has a name tag, though. I think it says, LCD? LCD or whatever. Who gives a toss? Wow, he really yeeted himself over there, didn't he? Didn't he? Am I supposed to put up with every bastard having a dig at me? Oh dear. Such bold swings. Didn't know there was an encore to that performance. You slippery little rat. Well, I do find this amusing enough, but if you intend to play with me, you ought to be more aware of your surroundings. Hey, behind you, there's... Wow. He took out all those docker-wearing people with just a single strike. I'd say that about covers the price of admittance for your troop circus, wouldn't you? Well, I leave the rest to you folks. Wandering blades in Mirim tales never linger on the stage for long, after all. Oi! Where the hell do you think you're going? Damn it! You know what? Yes, I'm in love. He is amazing. It is so good. Oh my gosh. Alright. Let's get rid of these guys. Why are you struggling? Oh, his weapons always sound so wet.
한 점만 노린다.
Come on, boy. These guys are they got some powerful coins. I mean, I am at 0 sanity, but like, damn. Womp womp. Hi, sheep. How you doing, sweetie? Welcome back. How have you been? Okay, do these two. At least I'm faster than them this time, right? She does not like these guys. What the flip? My gosh, am I using her wrong? I don't know if I'm using her wrong. That'll do. Good, you? I'm doing pretty alright, you know? Just vibing, chilling. Not getting up to much. Munch? Sorry, not getting up to much. Still doing my thing. Can't wait for the reaction videos on Kim that'll come out. I think I'm gonna like send a clip of my reaction because honestly, when do you think I should post it though? Like I don't wanna be that asshole who just splashes reveals everywhere. You get what I mean? Maybe next week. Yeah, maybe next week. We got the entire intervallo, right? This is the whole event. And we're just grinding. Yeah. Alright, so you fellas go on here. You, my love, go on that dude. This happens to be that one. Kill that guy. As soon as possible for the views. I don't know. Oh, I love fucking... Oh, I love Roger. Night of Despair. Oh, KOD Roger is like peak. It helps when I target the right people with those IDs. Go, baby. Excuse me? Excuse me? What just happened? And also, what is that? What is the glow glow? What effect is that? Malkuth? No. What's this glow glow? Read the first status that the enemy has. Okay. Memory transition. Lose once transform. Okay. Activate reset memory transfer activate. Oh. Oh, so these guys are going in and out of this? Is that... Oh, they're pretty cool looking though. Oh, they've got the nails. When using a skill of identical rank to the skill photographed. I don't know what that means. I'll figure it out, but I don't know what it means. Who knows? Someone might steal it for their compilation vid. Oh no. Oh, do you mean like VTubers reacting to blah 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 blah? Is that what you mean? The glow is Dante summon power, aka Malkuth. Okay. Because I was confused that not everybody's got the orange, this thing, the orange thing. Because Heath doesn't have it. Sora doesn't have it. They just change into different enemies. Yeah. I'll just treat them the same, to be honest. Ah, turtles. Turtles. Alright, where am I at? No, okay. I'm Honglu. Actually, where are you? Where are you, sweetheart? Where are you, schnookums? You do this. you do this. Because, yes. And then... I need to get used to... Cats! Cats! Because Dante summoned the sinners to help Heathcliff's group. The sinners who are actually there don't have the effect because they weren't summoned to the fight, and mechanically it does nothing. Oh, okay. It's just a pretty thing. Obviously, Don's sparkles are overtaking those sparkles. Otherwise she would be sparkling. Because they only had 3 people, didn't they? They had a Honglu, Heathcliff, and Gregor. And I don't have Gregor here at the moment. Because the cosmetic, the Malkuth IDs can't speak. Oh, that's cute. Because they're essentially like clones. If I keep airdropping turtles, we'll should amass an army that can take over the world. Okay, what am I doing? Right, I'm putting things down. Dropping bars. Don't need to worry about that guy, really. I'll counter it anyway. Well.
타겟 포착 1시 방향.
Heat's ability to clash is fucking legendary. Are you joking? Now, I do know that I'm not using Ishmael the way she's meant to be used because she's kind of weak. My Ishmael's kind of weak. It's terrible. Absolutely terrible. Oh, who's got the flower? Oh, really? Oh, this poor guy. This poor guy. I feel kind of sorry for him. But I want to see it happen. I want to see it happen.
타겟 포착 1시 방향.
Legendary. That's just poise without point. As long as the enemy dies. Yeah, pretty much. As long as the enemy dies.
그 삶에 마침표를! 사선이 비었어요.
홍로 지원한다.
Cheese. Even though I know I could probably get through this via win rate, I still want to I still wanna like take it seriously. You know what I mean? Actually, you go there and you go there because I need more HP.
깔끔한 헤드샷.
That's what I was hoping would happen. She does need to be in a full type of blade lineage team. Yeah. See, that's why I'm not terribly sure if I will pull for her. She seems to be very situational for me, and I don't have the situation, as you guys saw. Fuck, I love KOD. A situationship? Yeah, it's a situationship that I am not a part of. was actually fun though. So, let me get this straight. Dude was here just a minute ago, and now nobody knows where he wandered off to? Look, okay, I'm making a prediction, alright? I am making a prediction that bamboo-hatted dude is gonna wander around like Vash the Stampede and accidentally be in the right place at the right time, but by design. And he is just going to play the goofball until he has to do something so incredibly serious, but then he'll go back to being the goofball, and he is going to solve this entire thing. That is my prediction. My prediction is that he's going around the background of this intervallo and leading us around to the right answers. Yes, that's me. That, like, he's figured all this out already, and he's just cruising. He's just cruising. He's just bamboo-hatted dude. He's cruising. I'm probably way off the mark, but like, I really see him as a bit of a Vash, to be honest. I really, really do. All answers come back to Bamboo Hat? Yeah. It's gonna be either that or he's gonna fucking distort again and we have to fight him again. So, I don't know. It could be anyway. Yeah. Bloke just turned up out of nowhere, flapped his gums and did a runner before anyone could grab him. Ezra let out a long, listless sigh, as though she was getting sick and tired of even complaining about Kim. On the note of Ishmael, I see her regularly do 250 damage. Yeah, I think I just need to build up that poise. I need to build up that poise and target certain... Like, I need to learn how to use her skills effectively, because when I read them, they're a little complicated for me, but you can contrive those situations. Also, Rosie, don't forget, I am somehow the only single Limbus player in the world that can only manage to do 68 damage with hair coupon. So we can bank that anything I do with Ishmael is going to be subpar. Man doesn't even hit 69. Must be a fake hair coupon. Yeah. No, he's mad because I use full stop all the time. To be fair, Ishmael is simpler compared to the House of Spiders kits. Don't forget, I'm still working my way through House of Spiders. I'm still learning how to use them and stuff like that. That's the max damage it can do if you don't even try with him. Lady Ezra, I cannot say your frustration is misplaced, yet I trust you are also aware that, more often than not, Mentor's actions have carried a profound design. Holy crap, did you really? He has never left his post without purpose so far. No, I get it, okay? But come on. Would it kill him to give us a heads up before he goes zooming off on his own again? Yep, Vash. Classic Vash. It's not like we'd stop him. What are we gonna do? Tie him up? Lock him up in our closet? We don't do that in our team, right? Remember the last time? We all thought he was being a good patient and sleeping it off in a recovery ward, but nope. When the LCE got When the LCE got infiltrated, he snuck out without telling anyone and came back like nothing happened. And the team leader didn't even chew him out for that. No, Defense, I refuse. Ah, Rosie, congratulations, my dear. You got to the button. You got to the button. Oh. Lady Ezra, that's... Oopsies. Wasn't supposed to mention that, was I? Then the reason he failed to participate in the operation was simply because the LCD was lax in supervising its personnel. Is that what you're suggesting? Lady Moses bade us hold our tongues for this very reason. She knew full well Mentor's intentions would be misunderstood in precisely such a manner. What part of this have I misunderstood? Did you not just disclose that the man deserted his post without authorization? That's the thing. He wasn't just wandering around, he was outside all alone, taking down the ring automannequins who'd locked down the elevator that leads into the LCE department. Yeah. It's not like he was dealing with the strongest enemy out there, but the recovery ward didn't have an emergency alarm, and nobody from the department was there to warn him either. He somehow just caught on and did the job himself. Huh. Heard it's all thanks to him that the facilities team managed to get the comms back up and contact that LCE chief dude way faster. And that helped the LCA to actually deploy. They would have been delayed for another hour or two if he hadn't stepped in, apparently. And he went fighting even though he still wasn't fully recovered, so he came back looking like he'd been processed through a meat grinder. So yeah, he did end up staying in bed like a good patient, in a lot of pain. Menagerie. Why? Do you like birds? That's cute, Rosie. Then the soldier is not Thanks, cat. Then the soldier is not entirely deserving of reproach. Nope. Turtle! Oh, that's very loud. He's a less talking, more doing type, I guess. Anyway, we were all stuck inside the building back then during the incident, so fine. I suppose there was no helping it. Today, though... Never mind. It's always like this with him. He always slips away and pops back in saying, "It's done." My point is, what happens if one day one of those solo missions doesn't go his way and he just drops dead in the street somewhere? How are we supposed to help him then? Actually, how does he even know what's supposed to be done in the first place when nobody gave him any instructions? Bloke's gotta be relying on his gut feeling, innit? Gut feeling? Look, I only saw the bloke for a bit, so I can't say I got him all figured out. He's an annoying bastard, but he didn't strike me as some clueless sod who doesn't know where he's stepping. Heathcliff scratched at his chin, then kept talking as though he was stating an obvious fact. Today's proof enough. He's not one of us, so Clockhead couldn't have reached him from that far and sent him to back us up. And there's no way he just happened to run into us just when we were about to get into battle, innit? Then, well, could be bloke's got some stupidly sharp head on him and piece things together. Could be that. But I got these moments when I get a flash of that gut feeling, however you want to call it. My boss man, Matthew, said he could hear that kind of shite too. Said, I can hear them gears turning, or I think I hear rats scurrying about. He'd do things you couldn't make heads or tails of. Listen, there was this one time where we were expecting a life and death fight. Matthew says he can hear them gears turning. Walks into a random pub, starts throwing back drinks like he's lost his bloody mind. Why is Heathcliff an Aussie? Because I cannot do an English accent! Not the way I want. Not the beautiful, do you guys know The Kingsman, the movie The Kingsman? And do you remember Eggsy? That accent. That is what fits Heathcliff, but I can't do it. Can't do it, okay? So you get the next best thing. You get bootleg British, which is Aussie. James Bond. No, not James Bond. I want know what I mean? Like a little bit of a it's that little bit of a Cockney. Yeah, like Boss Man. Boss Man's gonna fucking boff your head in. I don't know if they'd be offended or laugh with you. Do you know what I mean? His free proper fucking hell. I can't get the word out of my mouth. Proper British. That does sound like someone who's lost his bloody mind. Back when I was on the ship, some sailors used to drink the barrel dry before battling whales to blunt their fear, only to stumble around on the deck and fall overboard. Yeah. Okay, hang on. Yeah. A boss would knock it back like a whale. Still put is, getting plastered right before Turk's War is not what most sane people would call a good idea. Had us all cross. We went... So we went and stomped... Fuck. Nah, I lost it. I lost it. You gotta go super hard on your vowels. Like, you gotta, like, proper round them out. And instead of, like, the really laid back Aussie just sort of flowing along, you gotta, like, hard stop. And be like, yeah. And boss could knock it back like a whale. Still put is, getting plastered right before a turf war ain't what most sane people call a good idea. You know, like, you gotta, like, raw. It's fucking raw. Fuck. I surprised myself. That was actually pretty good. Do you know what I mean? Like Jason Statham English, right? You know that actor Jason Statham? Statham? Yeah, Statham. That type of English. Like fucking what's his name? Guy Ritchie English. This is where I think Heathcliff is supposed to sit on the English scale. He's supposed to sit in the Guy Ritchie gangster English. I think the only time I offend Aussies is when they say they got beat by birds. I mean, whatever, it is what it is. Or maybe shrimp on the barbie. Fuck off with that. We don't even call them shrimp. Jesus Christ. Yeah. Whatever you want. Whatever you want, turtle. Whatever. But yeah, like, I can't get into that type of accent without making a lot of effort. And I need to know what I'm saying first. I actually like tomato sauce with my chips. And I also like barbecue sauce. And I also like mayo. Never been a big fan of salt and vinegar. Like, look, if you put vinegar on it, it just fucking goes soggy. Like, what the fuck? Prawns on the barbie? No. It's not fries, Tab. It's chips. It's chips. Okay? They're called chips. You have steak and chips. Fish and chips. Tomato sauce is Aussie ketchup. I mean, yeah, we use it the same way. But it's kind of like saying ketchup in America is the same as Korean ketchup. It's not. Like, yeah. Tater tots? We call them either Royals or potato gems here. Chips are the one in a bag filled with air. No, those are chips too. Okay? They're potato chips. Nah, we ain't calling them crisps. Fucking Royals. Oh man. I need to take a quick break. I'll be back in a minute, or maybe 5. I mean, technically, his pause should be more articulate than mine, right? I'm just saying. Alright, I'm not reading this again. And guess what? Turns out that pub was the secret hideout where the opposing syndicate was holed up. They were crowding around the gaffer, running their mouths about how they'll kill him and put an end to the dead rabbits. That's when we came storming in and had them surrounded instead. Not a single one of them got away. We beat them bloody, every last bastard. And boss knew it'd play out that way. Sorry, but this really sounds like a barstool bragging to me. You sure that wasn't just a coincidence? I should think it was no mere chance. If you are saying as much, then surely this was but one among many such coincidences. Is that not so? You're cute. Yeah. Every time Matthew pulled one of those stunts, our lot ended up growing bigger. Wouldn't have kept working so neatly if it were just a coincidence. No, you. It is likely what is often referred to as, indeed, an instinctive sense or experience-based precognition. More accurately, an unconscious process by which information accumulated in the subconscious is sorted and converted into sensible conclusions. There have been some extremely rare cases in which Heathcliff has demonstrated the ability to arrive at coherent conclusions that surprise even Faust. On further analysis, it would appear that he was employing a mechanism similar to a sixth sense, as some people call it. Oh, there's an ad break. Whoops. Uno reverse back. Uno reverse. Oh. I need one of those. I need one of those emotes. Oh my gosh, I need one of those emotes. Was that a compliment? Or are you taking the piss out of me? Though my mentor does not see fit to explain each step he takes, when all has passed, I often find that no footfall of his was taken in vain. I would ask of you, grant him a little time and wait. Keep waiting, and the shape of his intent may yet become clear. Though I confess, I have also been concerned about him of late. His recent silence is far heavier than what I have noticed in the past. To wait. Don Quixote begun, hesitated, and stopped herself from saying more. She only gave a quiet nod. Yeah. Okay. I suppose our team leader has her own reasons for letting him be. That said, doesn't mean I'm happy about it. Let us return to the task at hand and do what we can for now. Fine. Fine. As the others quieted down, I finally had room to notice the place we found ourselves in. There wasn't a single ray of light, just a deep red hue pressing in from every side. Can't believe we've been churning away in the dark this whole time, fellas. The red lights aren't helping at all, especially with my aging eyes. Oh, are you looking for the light switch? It's right here. And right then, don't turn on the light. I heard Merceau's clipped warning, his voice coming from a corner I didn't expect to find. Merceau? Where are you? Ah, there he is. That corner. Is he washing something? I am developing the film roll, manager. Exposure to light might ruin the entire roll. Please, exercise caution. So he'd been doing his own thing. That explains why he was quiet all along. Huh? Didn't think you'd know how to print photographs, pal. What's that for, anyway? You expressed the wish to have the film developed, manager. I am carrying out that instruction. Ah, I see. Hi, Marrow, cutie wootie. A photo studio first, and now a dark room. This may be no more than a conjecture, but it would not be unreasonable to suppose that the axis of this distortion rests upon a photographer. How you doing? The film's serial numbers either match those found in the photo studio or deviate by only a single digit. It is certain that this dark room is connected to the studio in some way. It's raining? Oh no! Oh no! The images bear a striking resemblance to these photographs. I also believe this building and that photo studio share a strong connection. Oh? Where'd you get these photos? I brought some from the photo studio. I cannot name the locations in the picture with certainty. Yet they all appear to have been taken at various places in N-Corp's district. Buildings. Mostly. I lost breath then. Hey, wait! I know what these are. People take pictures like these when supplying stuff to that department store. Correct. The photos must have been taken by a docugrapher. Merceau chimed in, holding up an odd cylindrical container in his hand this time. He gave the container shape every now and then, with a measured rhythm. Whatever he was doing seemed to be a part of the process of developing the film. Film rolls are hardly affordable for the average resident in N-Corp. In most cases, taking photographs is done as part of professional duties. There are approximately 21 occupations in District 14 that utilize photography, However, only a single profession involves routinely photographing specific buildings, adhering to fixed standards that can be observed in these pictures. Yay, Meryl! Just vibing. And these docugraphers you mentioned, other people entrusted with that job? Yes. They photograph the information to be poured into canned experience. A docugrapher? How could such a person... how could a person of such decently lucrative profession fall into distortion? Decent job, maybe. But how do we know if they're a decent person? Ezra replied with a clear-cut answer after only a brief pause. What makes you say that? The photo studio we were at didn't have any darkrooms, right? No, it didn't. My team leader said there are other ways of processing film rolls, but in NCorp, you have to go to a darkroom to develop and print them. Correct. Film rolls are usually immersed in developer solution to be processed. Which is why photo studios have these dark rooms equipped with red safe lights right next to them. But this place? It's pretty far from that photo studio. Huh. Yeah. Now that you mention it. Check out these windows. They're only covered by newspapers, all messy-like. If you consider how sensitive film rolls are to light, it's really super suspicious that this darkroom doesn't have any proper blackout panels. And you know films can cost a fortune in some places in the city, right? Who in their right mind would print photos in a room patched up with yesterday's newspaper? Oh. This probably isn't even a legit darkroom. Someone just hauled in the bare minimum tools needed to develop film and threw them together in a hurry. Someone who didn't want to be seen printing photos. And people don't usually avoid scrutiny unless they're doing something not so decent. If that's the case, then I can see why they might have distorted. Right? Manager. Miss O came to my side quietly, still giving the strange cylinder the occasional shake. I have a request regarding your instruction to develop this film roll. What is it? Please ensure that the light in this room is not turned on until development is complete. Ah, swaggy swiping. Are we already doing that? 4 hours! Oh, thank you, I was getting a bit dry.
Don't forget to stretch.
Stretchy, stretchy, stretchies! Stretchy, stretchy, stretchies! Yes, however, engaging in battle often opens the door to uncontrollable variables. This is why I have judged it necessary to make a separate request. Battle. There is no need for concern. I am capable of participating in combat while maintaining the development process. Oh my gosh, he is... Yay, your workday's done! Woo! Wait, can you slow down? A battle, you say? Surely there must be cause for you to believe so. At the photo studio, reinforcements arrived exactly 11 minutes and 34 seconds after NCorp's pinframe team staff were defeated. Deductions based on the events thus far make it clear that the photo studio and this dark room share some kind of connection. Furthermore, Sinner Heathcliff, Sinner Hong Lu, and Sinner Gregor have battled NCorp's pinframe team in this very location. I hear footsteps rushing up the staircases, approaching closer and closer. I have a feeling I know what Merceau's getting at, but I ask anyway. Meaning? The initial rinse is finished. The process is now halfway to the completion of the second agitation. This indicates that 11 minutes and 30 seconds have elapsed since the start of development. A battle is imminent. Please withdraw to a safe position. Manager. Merceau, you should have warned us way earlier. Understood, Manager. I will follow that instruction going forward. Oh, I love that, man. That's hilarious. Oh, hello. Oh, I thought I was frozen just then.
그러고 보니까 그 환상체 이제 가호를 내려준 아이가
Ooh,
없어졌지.
289 already.
다시 관리를
Ooh, and I'm a third of the way through.
I'll go to bed.
You're going to bed? Okay, 90-90.
Good night, stream. Hope you have a good stream at least.
Thank you. I love you. Sweet dreams. This one's quite wordy. After the battle. Oh wait, did we not even... Huh? Something sits ill with me. Amid the sprawl of S-Corp's backstreets distorted with the flash, Ang-Du had her gaze fixed somewhere high overhead. And at the end of her gaze... Are those... photographs? A long line stretched across the open air, photographs hanging from it like laundry clipped to a clothesline. I mistook it for a kumjul at first, warding rope, and gave it little attention. Oh, yeah, the ones with the talismans. Yep. Yet, upon closer look, I saw those pictures hanging from the line. Perhaps they had been strung within the dark room and remained thus when the distortion took hold. Bizarre. Observation of unaffected elements in the space occupied by a location-type distortion is most irregular. Indeed, the items we bore from the studio have already changed into images of various sites of S-Corp, yet these alone remain as they were. Let's take them down and check them ourselves. Just as I was wondering if the line was perhaps too high for me to reach, Merceau stepped forward and plucked a few photos off it, and the instant he brought them to me, we heard another pop, and again, a bright white flash blinded my vision for a moment. Good grief. This distortion really likes to change his mind, huh? Keeps switching between S-Corp and N-Corp. This feels like getting caught in a flashbang detonation. My whole body tenses up and goes slack right after. The other sinners were busy grumbling about the distortion and its sudden jumps, except for Merceau, who stood right in front of me with the photos still held out in his hand. Oh, you didn't drop them? No. He gave his usual curt answer, then returned his attention to the cylinder he had been shaking. He took the film out of the container and flicked the liquid off it with clean, controlled motions. You're cute. Is the processing finally done? Wait, we're back here with the lights on now. Is it okay to take the film out? Yes. Exposure to light will not damage the film once development is complete, and the image is fixed. There is no cause for concern. That's a relief. I couldn't say I followed all the technical details, but no cause for concern was all I needed to hear. Sighing in relief, I held up the photographs so I could take a proper look. So, see anything odd in there, Manager Bud? There are people in them. The people in the photographs all look different from one another. Cute photos. If I had to pick one similarity between them, though, they all looked cold and indifferent. Yeah, that's the city, all right. Ordinary folks you'd see anywhere. These aren't like the photos we picked up at the studio earlier. Are these the kind of photographs they use to make canned experiences? What was that? The scenery around us seemed to ripple just now. I was about to ask Faust if she'd also felt the strange sensation, but it faded away soon enough. Perhaps it's nothing serious. Maybe it was just a spell of a random vertigo. Is it even possible to get dizzy when I've got a clock for a head? No. Merceau must have noticed that I was out of sorts for a moment, because he seemed to pause on purpose before answering my question. No? I thought you said docugraphers. This is a weird word. Docugraphers take these photos to put into canned experiences. Raw ingredients for a canned experience are handled exclusively by the Grand Magician Grand Magician Sisyph. There is no known method for external parties to access them. What? Oh, I think I've heard of it. Canned experiences, right? They're in high demand in other districts too, but the only brand stamped on them is Grand Magician Sisyph. Same name every time. The word is hard. Oh, I remember. Huh?
Grandmaster.
Yeah. You going to bed? Okay, night-night. Love you. Oh, I remember some of my classmates bragging about trying them whenever exam weeks came around. Never had one myself, though. I can't really explain it, but something about them just feels kind of wrong. It's that popular, huh? The unprocessed base content of canned experience, known as experience batter, is supplied to reprocessing factories, where docographers fine-tune the experience's details. Photographs are primarily used for that purpose. Sisyphe, a French variant of Sisyphus. I don't even know what Sisyphus stands for. Means, to be honest. Oh. Take a quick break. Ooh, okay, I think I've got my voice back. Sisyphus is the dude who was forced to push the boulder up the mountain endlessly by the Greek gods. Ah. Okay. They can fine-tune experience. An easier attempt for understanding would be to consider why docographers take pictures of subjects such as buildings. A purchaser may wish to experience living in a luxurious building that they could never afford. Another may wish to vent out impulses of violence by experiencing the burning of an expensive property. Demand for haute couture canned experience is increasing by day. So that's why the photos from earlier were all fancy buildings? Yes, manager. Conversely, information concerning ordinary experience that can be easily encountered in reality is low demand. Then why photograph these residents at all? Perhaps these were not images harvested for their commodity value, but pure photography in of itself. Mayhap they have been captured for a desire to seize a vanishing instant through a lens. There are people who take photographs, knowing that it would cost an exorbitant sum. I have seen some before. A staggering amount of money, just to take a single photo. That is, if they could even manage to find a photographer who'd take the risk and help take the picture. I'm not so crass as to put a price on sentiment and nostalgia. Oh, for your... Yeah, okay, sure. I'd say, hi Loki. Maybe this isn't just a matter of sentiments, or memories even. Leafing through the photographs, I quietly expressed my thoughts. Executive Ow! You just ate! That does not mean you nibble on me! Damn! Loki. Just took a nip out of my ankle.
Loki.
He's over there.
Loki. Come on.
Tasty human. Shush you.
Come on.
Loki. Baby, come here.
No, it's just like, you're not taking notice of me.
He literally just ate.
I know, he literally just like, that's different. Eating and biting people, they're only different things. What are you slinking around? Yes, I used to go.
Go follow Dad.
Come
Go on. Go follow Dad. He's going to bed. Go on.
He doesn't want to.
Hi.
He wants to stay in the fight with you. Goodbye.
I'm not. Thank you. I'm not exactly an authority on distortions, but I know they manifest through desires or emotions that become warped in bizarre ways. And everything the distortion has shown us so far points back to S-Corp. That is, the S-Corp from the past that only Kim and Angdu would have seen and remembered. Pardon me. These photos, though, they're completely untouched by the distortion. Doesn't that feel off? There must be a strong fixation at play here, strong enough to slip past even a distortion. And if that obsession is something that refuses to let these memories be influenced, I think our next step should be to look for the people in these photos. These photographs are the only undistorted, unaltered clues we have. Dante says it would be advisable to locate the people shown in these photographs. Oh, good idea! Team leader did say that we should accept input from the LCB with open arms. Oh, hey, Angdu, can you get me the office catalogue? We'll probably need to commission an office affiliated with Seven Association. Let's look for one that can take the request right away. Can someone tell Ezra we're fine? I think I know where to find those people. Dante says one of the people shown in the photos has already been found. What? When? How? Well, guess I'm just having a lucky day. I pulled the radio from my waist and switched it on without answering Ezra's question. DWRC. I think she said, do we regroup clock? That one was especially hard to understand, Ryoshu. Roger's with you, right? Can you put her on? Okay. Roger, you there? What? Dante wants to talk? One sec. I kind of went overboard with the bread and pastries. My hands are completely full over here. Pastries? What kind? Just one of everything. Neat! Can you grab extra brioche and baguettes for me too? Love the ones from that street. They're so good. Hold on. I gotta readjust the pile if I wanna just throw them on TF. They're packaged. Ryoshu, you can't treat food like that, okay? Bakers have feelings too, you know. How do you think the baker would feel if they knew someone was treating their precious babies like trash? I don't know what happened there. I don't know. This scabbard is rattling again for no reason. Anyway, Dante, can you give me a sec if you need me to fight? Just need to cram these into my pockets real quick. No, it's not a fight. Huh? Then what's this about? I took a closer look at the words written on the wicker basket in the first photograph Maso had bought me. Where's that bakery you're at? Dante is going like full detective. It's so good. I'm very, very confused. Because I don't think I did this. I did. It just felt weird to me that I went from there to a battle to the red thing to the story, and they said there was a battle coming, and then I went to here and it was after the battle, and I'm like, what? That's not how it was meant to go. A distortion detective. Ah, yeah, the jump is odd. I thought that as well. Okay, I think, yeah, like, yeah, it's weird. Okay, as long as you guys accept that jump, it's fine. It's just very weird. Ah, I know who you're looking for. The owner of the bakery was a woman holding the same wicker basket as the one in the photograph. She took one glance at the picture I held up for her and gave a quick nod. This man. He works in Cannery 17 right next. Cannery... He's a regular. This lady's smoking. She is cute. He used to drop by every morning to buy sandwiches to share with his co-workers. Haven't seen him around lately, though. Bread Queen is definitely the bakery I want to visit. Like, that's pretty cool. And those co-workers? I assume they were wearing the same uniform. Asking the question on my behalf, Otis showed the baker another photograph. Probably. He was always wearing one, too. I guess it's the cannery uniform. This confirms our lead, executive manager. A few inquiries at that cannery should bring us the information we need. Yeah, you're right, but it's just that she doesn't seem very concerned at all. She's one of the people in the photos that weren't affected by the distortion, right? Thought she'd be a close acquaintance. Allow me to verify, executive manager. Do you know the name of this regular you spoke of? His name? Am I supposed to know that? Though I wasn't expecting her to actually know his name. The apathy evident in her voice gave me pause. He took a photo of you. Wouldn't it be reasonable to assume that you're well acquainted with him? Oh, that. The baker's demeanor changed when Otis pressed the point. She gave a strange, unsettling smile before pulling something from her apron pocket. A thin and round, can-like object. He said he'd give me 5 of these canned experiences for free if I let him take my picture. Even said he'd throw in the docograph of the building of my choice. He docographs buildings, right? I hear he even takes work trips to the Nest every now and then. So I asked him to get me a docograph of this lovely mansion I saw by the Nest suburbs. I know I'll never get to afford a beautiful place like that, but this way I could at least experience what it's like. Oh gosh, it was everything I'd ever hoped for. I couldn't quite put my finger on it, but there was a distinct eeriness to that dreamy, blissful smile on the baker's face that sent a chill down my spine. Young Merceau, are these canned experiences truly possessed of such marvels? To pluck all semblance of reason from one's countenance? They maintain high demand across the city. District 14 is only one of several markets. Dost thou mean that those who indulge in canned experiences may experience venturing on an expedition to the Great Lake and bungee jumping off the summit of that skyscraper yonder as they remain seated where they are? They may. However, a magic can, allowing one to pursue any dream the heart may conceive. Verily, I confess mine own soul is much tempted. It differs from pursuing a dream. Mass-produced canned experiences are made from base experience batter mixed with various modified information. The result end product enables intense stimulation through altered memory. Therefore, it is unlike the dream as expressed by Don Quixote. A piece of memory refined along the numerous processing stages of the cannery's production lines is not equivalent to genuine experience. meaning the usage of experience in her previous statement must also be amended. Memories altered for intense simulation? That does sound quite shady. You could swim in burgers? I don't think anybody can swim in burgers. You would just get whacked in the face too much. How doth this cast a shade upon the boons granted by the can? Adventures and tales are, forsooth, inclined toward a little grandeur. Is Mer gritting his teeth? I do believe he is. Like, he's got the frown. He's like, Dot, you got it all wrong. It is because the memories provided by canned experiences are extremely vivid. Statistics have shown that users of cans interpret them as authentic experiences and become dependent on them. Shh. Bullets. A possible cause of the formation of dependence patterns is that canned experiences allow one to feel as if one has achieved a dream that is, in reality, impossible. Art thou implying that the users are made content with devouring forged dreams stored in instant-use cans? I love her face. She's so pretty. Worse still, the user may no longer strive to chase dreams in the waking world. For the sweeter and more splendidly a dream is embellished, the more impossible it will appear to be grasped with one's own hands. To become cause for surrender, instead of inciting one to march forth. Verily, doth it not annul the significance of dreaming itself, if the resultant dream rouseth not the spirit to gallop toward it? Whether that annuls its significance, I cannot know. But they sell well. So, how much will you be buying? Buy what? You came barging in with all these questions, and I was patient enough to answer them politely, wasn't I? Don't you think you owe me a sale or two? You're not about to leave without buying a single loaf after crowding up my bakery and scaring off my customers, are you? Her case was on point, actually. With our whole group gathered around, the passers-by gave us a wide berth and hurried on, whispering amongst themselves. Nobody was about to come in and buy bread like that. Come on, lady! I practically cleared your shelf already, didn't I? You did? Where the hell are you keeping all that, then? Do you even gotta ask? Of course I had some already. And the rest is safely tucked in my coat pockets, so we can all share later. So, you already ate some? Let's buy a little more. It's true we scared off the other customers. Understood. Given that the expense is made to facilitate this operation, the lack of prior budgeting should not pose a problem. Oh, nice. Sesame rice bun for me, please. It was Kim. He really did have a knack for making an entrance at the least expected moments. I love this man. Hey, mister! Where have you been this whole time? Wait. Cross with me all you like. Just give me a moment. Ezra paused, waiting in puzzled anticipation. Only for Kim to take a sesame rice bun from the baker's hands and chomp into it. All right. I'm ready. Freaking waste of bread! Okay. This is an intervallo I am definitely revisiting once it is voiced. I have to watch this anime peak. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's so good. It is so good. I love this. Kat was right. Kat said I would love this intervallo. Oh. Ezra's angry fist drove straight into Kim's solar plexus, folding him to the ground like a crumpled sack of potatoes as he rolled away. At this rate, the owner might start charging us for the whole bakery next, roof and all. Let's get away from here. Manager. Merceau approached me as we walked down the street, with Ezra and Kim still squabbling behind us. He was holding a roll of something brown and tightly coiled. Right in the solar plexus. Seems familiar, innit? I have completed development of the film, per your instruction. Oh, so this is a film in that canister you were shaking? Do I just unroll it? Hold it up against the sun or other sources of light. As it is a reversal film, the images should be visible as they were photographed. I had no idea what a reversal film meant, but I did as he said, and I unrolled the film. Okay, I can see it. Huh, that's pretty cool. Oh, is it showing? Can I see too? Move it over a bit, let me have a look too. It was hard to make out the details because the images were too small, but I could still tell the strip was packed with almost identical pictures. Ezra is infringing on their copyright. Is this the same person in every shot? In the same pose in all of them? Huh. Alright. No. Wait a second. See that arm here? Further along the strip you go, the lower it gets. Yeah. And the head looks like it's turning to the right. Huh? We were all squinting up at the tiny frames on the film when Sinclair suddenly flinched and went stiff, like he'd seen something he shouldn't have. A second later, all colour drained out of his face. Sinclair, what's the matter? This reminds me of something I learned in school. You draw a picture in the corner of a stack of notes or a thick book, in the exact same spot on every page. You start with the arms down, then you make one small change on each page, nudge the arms up higher and higher until they're raised all the way up. And when you flip the pages fast enough, the drawings stop looking like separate images. The still figure starts moving. That class was called Introduction to Motion Pictures. I remember the teacher saying that video footage we watch are all made the same way. Are you saying that this is... It's a continuous sequence of still images. The arrangement of the frames suggests that this film strip is highly likely to constitute footage. A violation of NCORP's taboo. You can take photos. Well, select people can take photos, but you can't make movies? Can't do video footage? Damn. Pardon me, sorry.
반드시 팬다. 아비들도 거미집도.
Oh, crap! As soon as I registered Merceau's words, my hand reflexively threw the film to the ground. Yup! Are we gonna be okay? We might have just broken a taboo. Oh god, someone get Vesper on the line! My mind began to race, rapidly travelling back through our journey, specifically to the time when Don Quixote has smashed that window at K-Corp and caused the wing to wipe out our team multiple times over. I felt faint. At least we had Virgilius with us then, and it ended up being not that big of a deal at the end of the day, since I could revive the sinners, but some nest taboos can get us in serious trouble just for carrying anything that has to do with them, can't they? I hurriedly turned towards the sinners, many of whom looked every bit as troubled as I felt. Still, a few of them expressed a casual lack of concern, citing all the crazy things we've gone through so far. Miss Faust, what'll happen to us if this gets the manager killed? Okay, so this is it, huh? Stop freaking out, guys. They're not dying. We'll be fine. And Corp's not gonna kill you on the spot just for possessing a film roll. Really? Well, it might be a problem if the film roll does contain genuine recorded footage, but it's not like you guys had a hand in filming it, right? When NCorp dudes get here to pick it up, just comply with their commands. Thank them for their service and nicely hand it over to the authorities. Everything should be A-okay. There is a possibility that everything will not be okay. Because I have developed the contents of that film roll in that dark room. The court will take the lack of intentionality into consideration. However, it is very likely that my actions will be deemed as aiding the primary violator of the taboo. Really? But Team Leader said that NCorp has their own regulatory standards regarding image quality, which they use to determine the severity of taboo violation. If the footage's image quality or frame rate is within regulations, NCorp won't be sicking their fixes on our butts right away, and that could buy us some time to give our company some leverage to make a deal, however small it might be. Yeah, right, Turtle. Damn it, Merceau! Because what they're really sniffing around for is how close to reality the video is, or how close of an experience it provides to real life. So even if we're really, really unlucky and they actually come after us, it's going to be fine as long as the footage is low fidelity. Probably. Look at him grinning. I have to admit, I haven't seen... This is a new face for me. I haven't seen that face anywhere else. So, what exactly does frame rate within regulations entail? It means that the interval between each frame shouldn't be like super brief. Absolute panic, yes. I think about photo slideshows. They only show you one image every few seconds, so it doesn't feel real or vivid, right? You can technically call them motion pictures, but there is no vividness required to violate their taboo. Then, let us analyze this film roll and see how vivid it really is. Merceau, I trust that you are knowledgeable in in subjects concerning NCorp, yes? Cooperate. Could this film roll be considered a violation of the taboo? Otis picked up the film from the ground and showed it to Merceau. That cannot be determined. Unless each frame is thoroughly analyzed and compared with adjacent... Without waiting for Merceau to finish, Otis unrolled the film roll and raised it against the sky. The rest of you, get over here. We must analyze these frames. The film canister was labeled experiment, so I assume the culprit had created this as a test run of sorts. An experiment to see how close they could get to violating a taboo and testing the limits of the law. It may even be mere collection of similar photographs that are pretending to be recorded footage. The sinners all gather around Otis and look up toward the unrolled film in unison. Here, the flower pot moves between frames, doesn't it? The dockographer couldn't possibly have moved the pot while also holding down the shutter button. I don't see any difference. See here. The expression risen on the subject's visage appears rather stiff. Maybe they're just a gloomy sort. Perhaps, yet observe closer. The stiffness arises not from gloom, but from strain to maintain it. Oh, if that's the case, maybe the subject really is trying to fake an actual footage by moving very, very slowly. That's a pretty convincing theory, but I'm not sure if it's enough to conclude that we're in the clear just yet. That's when Bamboo-Hatted Kim, who had been sprawled on the ground ever since Ezra punched him, stepped into the conversation. Let's see. Look at the shadow cast on the windowsill. See how it noticeably shifts between each frame? Your Honglu sounds gay, happy, Pride Month. What, really? Whoever made this knows their craft for sure. I can't imagine a Backstreet's Duello would have had any way to mess with the sun's trajectory. Then a likely scenario must be that the creator of this film roll deliberately made its subject move very slowly from frame to frame, creating a series of disconnected photos that, when played sequentially, would look like footage that violates the taboo. Also, happy Honglu month, which is also Pride month. In which case, this film roll does not violate the nest's taboo. Correct? That is highly probable. So he says, Executive Manager. We should be in the clear for now, at least in regards to aiding the violation of a wing's taboo. But if he was willing to go through this much trouble just to test N-Corp's patience, it's hard to believe that he'd have stopped here. Based on all available evidence, Executive Manager, it seems reasonable to conclude that the inflection point of this case is a taboo violator on the run. Huh? What motive would they have to do that? Oh my god, I can't read. Sure, working for a wing subsidiary has nothing on being an actual wing employee, but it's still pretty up there when it comes to careers available in the backstreets. Work for a subsidiary long enough, you might even get transferred to a factory job in a nest. It gives you a pretty okay chance at a better life, so... Maybe he was just tired of living that kind of life. Everyone has one of those days, don't they? The sudden feeling that you could be doing more than living the rest of your life in a 9-to-5 hell. The drive to do something that takes you away from the pressure of trying to make a life. Something about what Ishmael said must have tickled Bamboo-Hatted Kim, because he suddenly whipped around toward her and shook his head. Maybe. How many of those people do you think are capable of throwing away everything they've built on a whim? From what I've seen, maybe our culprit just likes to play with fire. Play with fire? Yeah. Must have started doing something that technically doesn't count as taboo. And inched on and on until he brushed thrillingly close to one. One thrilling shot through this camera, and another with the next. Until eventually he ended up recording actual footage. Cool. Then that leaves the question of, what the heck was he trying to do with it? Might have been trying to screen it using a projector for all of this part of the back streets to see. What? Wouldn't that make everyone here, even those who unwittingly came across the projection? Right on. It had made these folks violators of the taboo. But why would anyone? So, would you care to explain how you know that, Mr. Breadbrain? I asked around in the opposite street. Apparently, some guy's been going around asking the workshops if they could make him a projector. Of course you have, Kim. Of course you have. Seems like most of them turned him down. But they also said that he stopped showing up after a certain point. But I guess that he got his hands on a projector somehow. Alas, it is not a taboo of N-Corp to view recorded videos? Is it not a taboo? Pray tell, why would any insane mind? Well, it ain't taboo if you only made a projector, innit? Backstreet's blokes are down for anything, long as there's coin. Oh my gosh. Huh. So how do we track this guy down? Multiple individuals in the same garb as the pinframe team have just been identified in the vicinity. They are all carrying the same briefcase. Oh, well, isn't that convenient? Maybe we can play this like a festival or a convention and just tail people who look like they're involved with what we're looking for. So they'll lead us to wherever we need to go? Indeed. At architecture conventions, there would be those in formal pledge shirts and suspenders milling about. I could always trust them to lead me to the convention venue. Uh-huh. And was it common for those plaid shirt fellas to look around like they're scanning the area? Did they also go around checking people against photographs? Very pretty. I love the design. Collect evidence, please advise, or... They also radioed each other, glaring at people like they're glaring at... Huh? Perhaps you could answer that series of queries yourself. Nope. This crowd sure doesn't look like they're gonna let us follow them. Beep doop beep boop. Beep boop.
아, 돈키호테. 그래. 이번 전투를 잘 마치면 칭찬해주겠어.
What? Who the hell was that? That sounded like a little. That sounded a little like flippin' Vigilius, but like I don't have him. Don Quixote. Oh, was it Ren? Was that Ren talking just then? Oh man, I feel sorry for this guy.
그대는 어디까지 각오했을지.
히스클리프, 지금
폭로 지원한다.
really sounds like I have Virgilius as a or somebody as an announcer. I got the clock though. I got Dante.
낮도 밤도 지우 숨이 닿도록 베어낼 것.
I think it's Ren. Yisung? Yeah, I think it's Ren.
그에게 그댄 선택받았으니
The problem is I can't tell what he's saying. I wish I could tell. Like, I wish there was somewhere that like tells you, like there's a thing that tells you what they say, because that would be nice. That would be very nice. I need you in thingy mode. Wrong one.
재밌겠는데?
There's subtitles in the settings now. What?
이
What?
순간이 닿도록
What?
베어내리라.
What? Oh!
베어낼수록
Oi, 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 oi! Why is that turned off? I've always wanted this. I've always wanted that. Oh my god!
미래를 과거와 같이
Oh, that's so cute. Oh yes. Yes. Oh man, I'm very happy. I'm so happy. Oh man, you don't know how happy that's made me. Oh my god. Oh my god.
날카롭고 정확하게
깔끔한 헤드샷. 머리통에
That's so cool.
운명적인 죽음일세.
Oh.
지키기 위해서
Yes.
그 삶의 마침표를
I love that. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I love that so much. Oh damn, I didn't bring Ishmael in. Ah shit. My bad.
사격 개시.
Hi local.
쇠지
운명적인 죽음일세. 지키기 위해서 그냥 5배.
That's so
이
cute.
순간이 닿도록 베어내리라. 베어낼수록
한 점만 노린다.
It makes me so happy.
머리통에 작살났다고.
재밌겠는데?
Ooh, cute.
여기 심장이
먼저 빠진다.
잠깐 대기.
Okay, bye, Heathcliff. It's so funny when he exits. My blade lineage baddies mog these chuds.
그
Nice.
정도 화력으로 우리 사무소를 막을 수 있을 줄 알았냐? 저놈들 무기까지 주어서 철수하자고.
Ooh, I'm into the third bit now. Where's Ishi, baby? Here she is.
어머, 부탁드려요.
Hi, Seth. How you doing, sweetie?
그려낸 대로.
Finish the intervallo now? Nice. I'm gonna see if I can make it to the end. It's only midnight here.
차라리 아무것도 남지 마라.
그 삶의 마침표를. 사선이 비었어요.
I keep forgetting I have KOD up.
이리리 빠! 하! 필연적 절대적.
이 순간이 닿아들어 베어내리라.
Oh, I love her animation.
귀환 삼수. 설정 해금.
Oh,
지령에게
so cute.
불확실한 것은 없네.
So gosh darn cute.
Drink some water. Drink some water.
Ah! No! They were fleas! Well, shit, we're at 5 hours already. Thank you. Thank you. Ah! Really? Hmm.
예측할 수 없게.
한 점만 노린다.
이 순간이 닿도록 베어내리라. 원망도 여.
Yay! Look. Dang. Get rid of him. Hopefully.
그대는 어디까지
이
가고
순간이
있을지.
닿도록
Beyblade Ryoshi.
베어내리라.
It's so amazing how stupidly powerful she is. At baseline.
대전
Nice. It's pretty good defense, that. Should I be concerned about the giant glowy thing that looks like a television?
지키기 위해서 미래를 과거와 같이
Yeah. Gosh. Alright. Who's got the flower? Put it on newbie guy. Right? And then we just kind of mop up everybody else.
예측할 수 없게
낮도 밤도 지우. 숨이 닿도록 베어낼 뿐.
Hi, Darkness. How you doing, sweetie? Thank you.
여기 심장이 잠깐 저리 대기.
Oh my god, can you piss right off? Damn.
타겟 포착 1시 방향. 사선이 비었어요.
시야 확보. 쏜다.
Bloody hell.
분량 5배
Have more frogs to pick me up. I'm doing okay. Feeling a little tired.
완료.
I think I started speaking nonsense about 5 minutes ago.
운명적인 죽음일세
이
Vaguely
순간이
remember
닿도록
saying something.
베어내리라. 원망도 옅어지나. 숨막히도록 견뎌왔고 절박하게 갈망했으며 헤아릴 수 없이 저주했으니
지리멸렬.
먼저 빠진다.
I managed to finish stream yesterday at 3:30 in the morning.
그래도 이 상처를 기억할지.
Okay, Ren. Wow, I've not heard that. Very cool. Very cool. More battles. Yes, yes. Pursuit 2. I have to put the support in. Enough.
에고 침식도 양호.
Hardly a challenge. What a W.O.T. Well, at least they're not much of a fighter one-on-one. Service de Clou is not a combat specialized department. While they have all undergone basic combat training for exigent circumstances, they are not prepared for head-on conflict such as this. Yeah, I noticed. They kept taking pictures of us with their briefcases. I'm guessing that's their primary job description. What are they snapping away for then? Whispering behind our backs like a load of creeps. Collecting photos to include in the report for their higher-ups, I'd wager. I can kind of see how they could think we're involved in this somehow. Every time they followed a lead, they ended up encountering us. It's hardly a surprising rationale. Mazo stood a footstep away from the rest of the sinners and watched in silence as they tried to come up with an explanation. What is he thinking? What is it that he wishes to say? Or is he simply contemplating, observing without any preconceived notions in his mind? His silence shouldn't have been any different from his usual reticence, but as though by some chance or whim. Hey, Maso. I was struck by this sense of brief, yet distinct strangeness, and I was compelled to speak with him. Hi, Fateless. Yes, manager. Don't hesitate to let me know if there's something you want to say. But don't hesitate to let me know if there's something you want to say. Yeah? But I'm sure if you're supposed to say it. Ah, there we were going. There we were going. Ooh, ad break. This gives me a chance to quickly visit the little Wolfie's room and go get some more water. Not from the little Wolfie's room, from the fridge. Okay, I am back, my loves. Got myself a snack. I'm gonna do this intervallo today, I think. I'm gonna wait until that warms up. This came out of the fridge. Thank you. Thank you. Don't hesitate to let me know if there's something you want to say, but I'm sure if you're supposed to say it. Yes, manager. I will do as you ordered, should one such circumstance occur. As always, his reply was as deflatingly concise and direct, as though he had some rule of his own that told him this was the specific response for situations like these. Rosie! Oh, that cute thing. Okay, but I'm talking about right now, actually. Do you have anything to say right now? No, I do not. It did not appear to me that he was trying to hide anything, or choosing his words in response to my question. His reply was simply that, an answer, nothing more. Yes, a prepared answer written down in a list of responses. That's what it felt like to me, as though this particular answer had always been the only one he had available for situations like this. Why does Maso have a gauntlet like the guys in Suits? He comes from N Corp. I don't know if that's significant or not. Clearly, prodding him for answers wasn't going to get me anywhere, so with a curt, "Sure, if you say so," I turned away from him and took off to join the other sinners. As I did so, a few words lingered at the tip of my proverbial tongue, asking to be let out. So I did. Would have been nice to know what you were looking at. Of that, he spoke. I cannot form a judgment. What? That is because the precise definition and nature of the subject of my gaze are just as unknown to me as to you. Should you point to an object or an enemy, I can provide a verbal explanation based on my current knowledge. If you require such information, please rephrase your question accordingly. Had I asked him again then? Had I tried to get to the bottom of that line of questioning, could I have found myself the smallest peek into Maso's psyche, which had remained entirely shrouded in mystery, even after an entire year of traveling together? I suppose that's not up for me to judge as well. Manager? Yeah? Another battle is imminent. As you have previously instructed, I have informed you of an imminent battle. Yo, boss clock! Are you just gonna sit there all day while we do all the fighting? They're pouring out of that building over there. So, they must have been on their way to that building. Our path ahead seems clear. Executive Manager, let us neutralize these foes and head up there. Gotcha. Be right there. The brief lull of battle came to a close. And battling enemies who arrived precisely at the time Moso had predicted, we made our way into the building. Bloody hell! Them blokes we fought downstairs must have been the weaker ones of the bunch. How does NCOB have so many guys on their payroll? There's no end to them. It is a wing, after all. Are these the taboo violators? I thought the culprit worked alone. No, I'm quite certain they're the ones from the subsequent reports. The NCorp fixers appeared just as confused as we were. It was clear to me that they were expecting to find the taboo violator here, not a big group of dozen or so people. What were they thinking, sending fodder like us to deal with an organized taboo violation? They should have sent taboo hunters here instead. Why do you think they told us to consume canned experience containing mass melee combat? They must have thought our current manpower would suffice to deal with this. I don't know about that. Wait, wasn't there an extra report? That's one of them's a... All of a sudden, with a click, the room began to buzz with a metallic whir of some kind of machinery. I know canned food. And immediately, I could tell what it was. Distortion. Standing in the middle of the shabby room was a device I wasn't sure if I had seen before. Its exterior was plastered with strange shapes that looked similar to what we saw on the Chinookans' faces in our earlier battles, making it difficult to grasp its full shape. The round object affixed to it began to rotate slowly, with the dull, worn-out groan of a thing past its prime. Men! Shield your eyes! The moment it began to emit a faint ray of light, Otis thundered in a commanding voice. Ah! I quickly turned away as well, making sure not to catch even a glimpse of it. The device could be playing a recorded video, Executive Manager. Even a brief look at it could constitute a taboo violation. Shit! I saw that! I'm so finished! Just as panic began creeping into the voices of several unlucky individuals. Oh man. Oh man. Folks, this is starting to get a little embarrassing. A sleepy voice breaks through the darkness past my, metaphorically speaking, shut eyes. Mentor? Eyes open, Ungdu. What's wrong with everyone? Got dust in your eyes? The hell's wrong with you? Don't you know that anyone who watches even a split second of a recorded video in NCorp gets... Of course I know. But I watched it anyway. Open your eyes, esteemed fellows. This motion picture isn't recorded. I go downstairs. I'm gonna drink chalky milk. Yay! Hang on. He's right. That video is not a recording. Possibly emboldened by Kim's comment, or perhaps believing that seeing the video could be excused as an incidental exposure incurred while subduing violators, the NCorp employees also opened their eyes and began to mutter amongst themselves. Is that thing talking to us? I finally allowed myself a good look at the machine, which is firing a conical beam of light against the side of a wall. And this was its message, delivered via white words on a black background. So, you've tracked me down this far. After what I went through to take refuge in here, they still ended up finding this place. All of you blindly consuming fake experience after fake experience, where they don't even care about the real thing. Case number TC3224. You are under suspicion of a Category 3 violation. Reveal yourself now and forfeit your illegal recordings. Should you comply, we will... What is foolery but witless buffoonery in the absence of fools? The hollowed vessel, bereft of all but lingering delusions, grants not even a brawl of echo to a dogged excoriation of tools. What's this fella on about? If you mean to obstruct our official duties, we won't hesitate to use force. Without even so much as turning around, Bamboo-hatted Kim raised his sword and parried away the NCorp employee's nail-shaped weapon. I'm only speaking as my whim guides me, my dear fellows. No need to get so huffy. I only aim to say that this abomination has no consciousness. After what I went through to take refuge in here, they still ended up finding this place. All of you blindly consuming fake experience after fake experience without even a care about the real thing. It's repeating the same sentences over and over. Now, that does make me wonder. Was I just far gone when I distorted? Past all words and reason? I mean, if anyone has an answer to that question, it'd be you folks, right? Kim said nothing more. He turned a piercing look on us, all the while effortlessly swatting away the NCorp employees' attacks, as though he was goading us into telling him the truth. Don't suppose there's any point in asking. I am no different from this abomination. Just as it wields that contraption, I must have wielded the only thing I have really known. The blade. Transforming into a mindless fiend consumed by a mere tool. Cleaving through both friend and foe, unrestrained. Hey, Junior. You still on about that? I tried to avert my eyes, I truly did. With such disregard is easier said than done. How can I? When that distorted being has no qualms showing me that... Doesn't he know how rude the unsolicited reflecting of the fathoms of one's heart is? It's gotta be illegal or something. Illegal, I say. Turning a customer into a thug on a protection racket run? A mere ant before a car in motion into a swerving driver? Conjuring dead followers before the eyes of their mentor? Simply unconscionable. Rude as hell, some might say. My poor heart almost burst out of my chest. Courtesy of you. In that split second, I think I saw Merceau's eyebrows twitch. A battle is imminent, manager. Just a natural response to sensing an imminent battle, perhaps? There goes the pop. A blinding flash followed by an explosive bang. My vision immediately went white and decided to take its damn time coming back. And when it did, the first thing that came into view was a particularly unsettling landscape of Escort, followed by a bamboo-hatted Kim surrounded by a small army of Chinookan. Mentor! Keep that up and you'll shout me deaf, Angdu. Isn't it about time we both grew accustomed to such sights? Mentor, still do I wake from these dreams, drenched in cold sweat. Hi, Loa. Yup. That they might bind and drag you away. This isn't so bad, is it? It's just these folks so far. Unlike earlier when... Another flash. What was that? Everything went dark. I don't understand what's happening, but first things first, we have to neutralize everyone here and get our mission back on track. I've been straying far and wandering all day for this exact reason, and so that was its mechanism. Faust? The words began to shift rapidly before I had the chance to ask Faust what she had meant. To the one who finds comfort settling in lies, I give you what you most deserve. Oh, God. I give you what most deserved your gaze. Pop goes the weasel. Bollocks. I'll be blind before today's over at this rate. It changed. It did? Unlike the earlier instance, one of the distortions is different from the others. As Merceau identified, there was something different about the group of Chinookan this time. They were accompanied by someone else. A warrior in impressive armor, wielding a sword that was just as tall. That armor. The great Hundo of the Cell Circle. To be reunited in such a manner. The warrior drew a bow that hung from the... Ooh, hello. Hello, too. How you doing, sweetie? Thank you so much for the follow. The warrior drew a bow that hung from the waist guard and knocked an arrow. Arrow. I suppose this is how it would have gone down. Had you been the one to grab me. Military Commissioner Im Gyeon-yup. How do you fare, friend? At the signal, arrows loosing. Seize the accused! The warrior loosened the knocked arrow, which soared into the sky with a piercing whistle. And with that air-splitting sound as their cue, the Chinoken began to swarm us. Oh my god! Battle! Flash phenomenon. Bear splitter! No! Ox splitter. Oh, that's a lot. Love this track. A great callback to the Claim Bones intervallo. It's a lot of HP. I can do it. It's just a hard one. Oh, we're gonna go back and forth. You ran this fight over. Oh, look, we have... The Eastern Warstride armors are not so much equipped as they are piloted. S-Corp's Dujong Brigandine is one example of such armor. Much like R-Corp's powered armor suit and the full plate armor used by the Knights of the West, the Dujong Brigandine greatly augments the user's offensive and defensive capabilities. Yet these advantages do not mean that armors of such potency are readily supplied for combat personnel. Each unit has its own unique controls and comes with limitation of requiring separate fuels. What remains certain, however, is that, as with all aforementioned armors, once a rider has familiarized himself with it, extended reach and heightened power output, he becomes a machine of war that strides across battlefields with the promise of slaughter. This is the swordplay. Sword of the Homeland, S-Corp's traditional art of swordsmanship, is also divided into 3 branches. Sal. Now, my instinct is to say P, but I'm not quite sure about that. I'm going to call it Pi for now. And Pep Yell. Within their teachings exist techniques to hew and cleave through creatures of colossal stature, such as Sungans. To perform them in full, a swordsman must wield a great huando capable of bearing the strain of the techniques. This is about martial arts. There are those who persevere in training for lack of talent. Then there are those blessed with talent, only to let it rust. All men say that the title of Apex Blade can be seized only by the gifted. It matters not. Till the day comes for this blade of mine to rise high enough to meet the clouds, I shall persevere in honing my prowess. Fair. Okay. Rosie, that doesn't help me. S-Corp has power armor suits. Yeah, like, oh my gosh. Pretty cool. Alright. Alright. I've got a bit of sugar in my system now. I got some mochi. And we are... I'm just gonna figure this out. She doesn't have assist defense, but she will defend against that because she needs to get herself in the negatives. I think it's P. I think. But we'll find out eventually. Probably. So are they just continuing to hit them? They are. So it doesn't look like I can force them to hit other targets. Sucks a little bit. I need to clash these things. Alright, so considering... Oh, God. Considering... Don't care. Okay. Ezra. Her. Let them just pick off their targets.
타겟 포착 1시 반. 하나.
Thanks, Blank. Ouch.
귀와 요격, 함수, 정리노화.
I did eat today. I did, yes. I ate twice. My stomach's been feeling a bit weird, so I didn't really eat dinner. But the meals were spread out, so they weren't like, it hasn't been hours since I've eaten. Alright, Ezra, who are you going after? That? You're going after that? Okay. And I'll do after that one. Okay, I'll let you guys take care of that then.
그려낸 대로.
하나, 둘, 학살! 격장!
이 순간이 닿도록 베어내리라.
Why the fuck would my Ezra use her strongest skill on a random staggered 11 HP enemy? Oh my gosh! Lower no!
사선이 비었어요.
폭로 지원한다.
결정, 해금. 좋아, 지령에게 불확실한 것은 없네.
Okay. Okay. Alright. Oh, looks like I gotta deal with this. I'm happy with just making sure that doesn't hit.
사격 개시.
It's one big sword. Yeah. Nice.
이 순간이 닿도록 베어내리라.
지키기 위해서.
You have guns at least? Not for much longer. Heathcliff's gonna run away soon. His ammo's getting low. Alright, I triggered it. Okay. What is this? Nothing. So, do I go after it or not? Oh, this is memory. Okay, hang on. This. So, I'm just gonna have to go through 3 rounds? Maybe? I'm gonna attack it to see what happens. I'm gonna attack it for what happens. Let's attack it with you. I just want to see what Don does.
예측할 수 없게.
한 점만 노린다. 깔끔한 헤드샷. 머리통에 작살났다고.
단수가 이어졌다면 이 순간이 닿도록 베어내리라.
Okay.
원망도 옅어지나.
검수망 모드.
일곱, 앞으로 둘. 아비 교환.
Okay, she did damage to it. She did damage to it. They'll go on to damage this thing, right?
사격 개시. 깔끔한 헤드샷. 머리통에 작살났다고.
떨굴 수밖에. 그려낸 대로
지키기 위해서.
Alex, it was amazing. I absolutely adore him. He's so cool.
대행 완료.
낮도 밤도 지우 숨이 닿도록 베어낼 것.
미래를 과거와
먼저
같이.
빠진다.
Nice. Okay. Oh, panic developed memories. Oh, he gets stupid things when he's panicked. Oh. Just double on down, I guess.
그대는 어디까지 각오했어?
Yeah, the new Moso Ego form is at full power, rolling 34 plus on oh, nice! Hell yeah!
팔지 마세요. 메말은 당신에게. 파도는 반드시 밀려올 테니.
계속 펀치. 차! 차! 아프잖아.
Ouch.
마침표를 마무리를.
오케이, 보인다.
이 순간이 닿도록.
Ego's very spammable. Nice.
숨막히도록 견뎌왔고 절박하게 갈망했으며 헤아릴 수 없이 저주했으니
지리멸렬.
This is quite annoying. Right. It's a lot struggling on that one. I didn't want to use that, but oh well. I wanted it to be free and clear. Minnie, hello, hello. Good question. Did you know there's an Avatar fighting game coming out? The trailers that looks fake. I had no idea. I had no idea, but I hope you have fun with it when it comes out.
거기구나.
Long fight? Yeah, it is lower. He's got so much HP, plus he's got the shield.
귀와 요격. 겨냥 삼수. 상전.
눈을 뗄지도
퍼져라.
You just letting people know? Cool, well done, Minnie. Thank you so much.
몰아치는 것을
No bears! Ah! Ow. Food and bears. Ah, shit. Holy crap.
격정의 마음을 모방하겠어.
Come on, Ren. Shred that shield. Come on, dude.
제한 종료.
Damn. Damn, that was disappointing.
부탁하죠.
오케이, 보인다.
딸아이도 이 상처를 기억하고 있으면 좋겠구려.
So level 66 shouldn't have this much HP and shield. I know it is very not nice. I still got to get through 6,000 of his HP and I don't have any healers equipped. This is not going to go well for me, I don't think. I can't make her counter because she will kill people. Ah, I picked the wrong one. It's the third one. Better.
거기구나.
The thing is, I'm going in this with absolutely no backup. I don't have any backup units. Because they're all blade lineage. At level 1. I guess if I don't do it, I'm just gonna have to take in a proper team. Is it because I took his shield out? Just a little more, and I think we might be able to smash that dang thing to smithereens, but... Yeah, but it's really hard to focus on one thing when that huge warrior is zapping in and out of reality as soon as we make ourselves an opening. It'd make our lives a lot easier if we could just get rid of one of them. The battle seemed to be taking a toll on the sinners, more so than usual. It wasn't that we were up against an insurmountable foe, not even close. Not to mention how Ezra and Angdu were here to help us out. But... Shite! Haven't they had enough? About time they gave up, innit? Boy, didn't you go legging it again? A big sword-carrying fella's sure kicking our butts. But I don't know if they're the key to solving this distortion. We ain't exactly flush with options, are we? Our exit's blocked and it ain't like we can stop mid-fight to strategize. With the battlefield constantly shifting and flashing between N Corp and S Corp, we simply did not have the breathing room to focus on either the projector or Imgunyop, who was swinging that great blade with frightening force. Besides... Angdu, go cover his back too. It shall be done. N Corp was sending far too many people against us. There weren't that many at first, but it seemed that the sudden spike in employee casualties in an area so close to the nest had alerted N Corp to our location. How do we get out of this? I am, Cat, I am. Faust, Otis, help me out here. I decided to stop racking my brain trying to navigate a situation I know so little about, and instead rely on the sinners with possibly more experience in the field. First, I need to know if there's any way we can deal with the endless reinforcements N Corp is sending after us. And second, will defeating Imgunyop or destroying that projector bring an end to this distortion phenomenon? If I may speak freely, Executive Manager, it is unlikely that our present force would be sufficient to overcome the current rate of enemy reinforcements. Not only is this battlefield situated in close proximity to the enemy stronghold, but there is an unpredictable variable in that strange machine that makes neutralizing even a single weave of enemies difficult. Wave. I meant to say wave. I regret to be the bearer of bad news, but we are trapped in a battlefield with but a single exit, which the enemies have already blocked. Without reinforcements of our own, there is little hope to prevail through this current predicament. Yeah. Seems that way to me too. Maybe, if we can neutralize the distortion phenomenon, at the very least... Faust recommends entering the Dungeon of the Fathoms as our exit. Dungeon of the Fathoms. How can I enter it if we can't even talk to the distortion? Wait, maybe... During the LCB regular checkup back at the LCE, he says that all you have to do is read what's on that note in front of his distortion. Apparently it's some kind of code? Right. Keywords. This one seemed to be a location-type distortion, which means that regardless of where the bright flashes take us, N-Corp or the twisted caricature of S-Corp, we're still within its range. In other words, as long as I have the right keywords, I can summon an entrance to its Dungeon of the Fathoms from anywhere within it. Okay, what are the keywords for this distortion then? Hoooioooooo had provided us the necessary keywords for his distortion back then, but this time, we had to figure it out on our own. First things first, one of them has to be photograph. It's obviously been present throughout the entire phenomenon. If I may, perhaps experience may be one of them. Yi-sung put his 2 cents in, having briefly retreated from battle to the back lines. There is an undercurrent of obsession with experiences staining his very trail. It must have aught in relation to what has caused his distortion. Experience. The concept alone lacks substance. It must be something more grounded, something that is once synonymous with experience, while maintaining a through line to N-Corp's technology that was the core of his obsession. Canned experience? Most likely, thinks Faust. Alright then. Photograph. Canned experience. Naught seems to transpire as of yet. It didn't, but I could feel it. Are these the kind of photographs they use to make canned experience? So that's what that strange sensation was. Mentioning that word shook the distortion and caused that rippling effect. It was clearly not enough to force open the Dungeon of the Fathoms. How many other keywords could there be? Scraps. Sorry? Oh, I thought we were all taking turns sharing what might have caused him to distort. And going by the way you folks were saying your piece one after another, I thought this was to be some sort of a Zen riddle. No, not a Zen riddle. But where'd scraps come from? Gee, when enjoying the benefit of slacking off our work, all kinds of mundanities come to possess far more interesting qualities. Sometimes even revealing secrets invisible to eyes focused elsewhere.
Drink some water.
Ah, yes, I am taking a drink.
Don't forget to stretch.
Imagine distorting and finding out you're now a camera. Take our person of interest, to wit. He has been poking around this area of town with an eye-wateringly expensive camera in tow. So conspicuously that every store owner I'd lightly prodded for information had tales to tell about him. Each tale added another facet to the long saga of a once-driven man. A man with a can-do attitude, an uncanny ability to pull himself up by his own bootstraps, and a clear path toward nest residence, who became so bewitched by photography that he eventually squandered his fortune on what was, in the end, nothing more than a pastime. And that went on until he found himself reduced to a pauper, barely making rent on a scrap heap of an apartment. In pursuit of his ideality, the man has lost grip of fortune and reality. I sought out his apartment and found a few scraps of his writing. When cold rain drips through the roof, when mold and tepid humidity together encroach from the earth, the mind begins to wander, lost. Eventually, madness is evoked in a form indistinguishable from drunkenness. The pauper loses himself. A shadow darker than any I had seen on the Kim's face crept beneath the shade of his eyes. No, I had seen that look once, in the past. Though, it would be more accurate to say that I had heard it in his voice that echoed in his fathoms, distorted by guilt and regret. Perhaps I shouldn't be surprised by the fact that this distortion has, among the countless people here, taken a particular interest in bamboo-hatted Kim. Photograph, canned experience, and scraps. Like inserting a final piece of the puzzle, the space before us momentarily warped and flashed, opening a pathway to the distortion's fathoms. Well then, we will be right behind you, Executive Manager. Miss Ezra, this is what I had seen then. The gateway to one's fathoms. Ah, this is it? Neat stuff. But, before she could finish, Ezra had to redirect her focus from our discussion back to the battle. Most of the sinners were caught up in the same predicament. Some managed to disengage from the battle and prepare to enter the Dungeon of the Fathoms, but Honglu, Gregor, and several others were still holding off the N-Corp employees. You're gonna follow us right in there if we run now, right? Probably. Even those who aren't chained to Dante like we are can travel through the pathway once it's open, so... yeah, let's not drive ourselves into an even narrower corner. I'll keep them at bay. Hearing that, Bamboo-Hatted Kim stepped up. My sword arm's not what it once was, but it should be enough for this. Besides, I have little wish to set foot in some ill-omened place and be tangled in such a bizarre mess. Is that what he really thinks? There was something in his eyes that led me to believe this was about more than just staying behind to protect our rear. He was... WTF. Heh. What a terrible affront. At least try to pretend to be sincere and make it easy for us to believe you. Did you think that terrible excuse was going to fly? What are you trying to avoid, sword swinger? You're not some kid trying to get out of doing his homework. I remember hearing that entering a dungeon of the fathoms will bring one to the spiritual fathoms the distortion is gazing into. Then what lies within must be my very own, for that is what the abomination is gazing into. Had to drink. It's decided then. You're coming with us. We ain't about to walk in blind to a place we know shite about, mate. Got us in there, yeah? Oh, that's it. He keeps it simple. You try that too. Learn the hard way that homework, like summer reading, doesn't go away just because you don't look at it. It's still there, even as summer break comes to an end, ruining the last day of your vacation into an all-nighter. Arashiki's scabbard vibrated cheerfully in agreement. Stop procrastinating. Go do your summer reading. What was it you said? Face the homework. Save the GPA. Why? Why did you have to make a joke like that, Ryoshi? Face the sin. Save the ego. It is, after all, the attitude the company expects of its employees. Go, Junior. You guys too, LCB. I can handle them on my own. You will make a lone stand? Hey, who the heck do you think I am? I'll show you why Team Leader Moses felt safe sending me out alone with you guys. This was basically a Monster of the Week situation with Team Leader and me back in our duo days. I can handle him on my own, no problemo. I wanted to see how you guys handle the inflection point, but I guess you can never really have it all. Oh well. Guess I'll just have to trust our 2 OSIR team newbies to handle that. Now that I think about it, I think I'm setting a pretty solid example as your team senior, aren't I? I don't like this, but it seems that I have no choice in the matter as long as this employee card hangs from my chest. With a sigh, Kim shook his head and joined us, dragging his feet all the while. I shall take the vanguard. Mentor, be warned that the entrance is floating. Take a tall step over, or you may trip. I can clearly see that undo. Bring me a ladder if you're really that worried, why don't you? Have you need of one? A mere jest. You needn't worry. Rawr! Kimberly.
완벽하게 수행되었지 않은가. 하지만
And there it is, my loves.
부려.
The dungeon.
그렇다면 여전히 난
I think
아무것도.
I am going to leave that there. Yeah, Kat. I think that's a really good idea. It is 1 o'clock in the morning and I went to sleep last night at 3:30. So, I think it might be a good idea for me to leave it at that. I am going to grab this straight away. Otherwise, I will forget.
제가 분명 말했죠? 뛰어봤자 벼룩이라니까요.
Now I understand what that thing is. Noise. Alright. I wanted to do that. We're gonna do, we did our one. I don't have any more so Ishmael, I've got enough. So if I work at it, I can shard them next week. The thing is, there's no real point for me if I can shard these. These ones I won't be able to get until the event opens again, you know. You have way more than enough to shard Meso Ego. 300 boxes. All purpose is coming. Yeah, I think I'm going to like hold off. I will shard next week because I just don't have the resources and there's no point in me getting them because I can't even like they're just a collection point for me. They're a season collection point. That I'm going to be locked out of, you know, once the season ends. You know, and that'll be soon. I think it's the end of July? I don't know. But anyway, yeah, I think, I'll just shard next week. I did my daily single pull thing. Yeah, I think that'll do for me. Start of August is when the season ends. I think that'll do for me. Yeah. No date yet, but it's around somewhere there. Yes. Well, that's me. I am suddenly very tired. I might even do this tomorrow. I might even do the dungeon tomorrow. I'm quite invested and I want to know what's happening. And I don't necessarily want to wait an entire week to finish off the dungeon. I don't think it's going to be too stressful for me. So I think I'm probably going to get that done tomorrow if I do end up streaming, which I really, really sincerely hope I do. I miss streaming 3 days a week, to be honest. Anyway, you guys want to go over to Seth? What's he doing at the moment? Oh, he's doing a whole bunch of rhythm games and stuff like that. Seth's other fascination. Yeah, so the turtle there has put up Discord if you guys want to keep in touch with me. Also my socials has I have a card that you know, has my YouTube and all that other stuff. Also, lurkers, I see you guys there. Thank you so much for your silent support of the stream. I super appreciate you. How many followers today? Thanks for smashing the follow heart button thing. And to everybody else who came out, thanks for a really nice chill evening. I always enjoy new Limbus content, and you guys always make it really fun to go through that sort of stuff. So thank you. I'm going to bed. We're gonna raid out into Seth Plum, and I am sleeping. I'm so tired. My arm hurts so much. My bursitis is killing me. So I'm going to sleep. When I decide to crash, I really crash. I love you guys. I will hopefully see you guys around tomorrow. Okay. You guys stay safe out there, alright? Ow!